Good evening, afternoon, or whatever, depending where you're at. What's up, headcrab? I'm good, I'm good. Thank you. Finally, time to play some game mode where you're allowed to die. It's gonna be kind of fresh after so long of just exclusively hardcore. I can't recall the last time I played like an HC or something like that. Cannot lose to Worgen on this. But yeah, I'm gonna do probably in two parts, like one part today, the other part tomorrow. A 1 through 25 speedrun. Order a new CPU cooler. Nice, nice. Sounds good. Didn't you have one with CPU? Like they usually come together? Or just ordered the better one? Because, I mean, sometimes the stock ones are shit. I guess that depends. But yeah, back to the only good realm after a long while. I'm probably gonna get a culture shock from not playing on NA ping. That's also been a while. Wait, let me see just one thing, because I think I fucked up my quest reward picker. See if I can fix it real quick. Okay. So this is the file. It's kind of scuffed in Notepad. Wait, how much shit did I even delete? Okay, it's just like those two ends. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Alt tabbing doesn't work. Okay, we need to define this. And then the quest auto turn in, I think, needs to be different. Okay, let's see if this shit works. Let me do a quest and see. Hello, Johan. Well, it kinda like on Era for sure. On SOD might depend. Depends how strong the runes are that you get initially, right? Like, at Paladin gets Crusader Strike, that's just gonna be busted, but I don't know. Technically, should be Hunter, yeah. Yo, thanks, man. Now you can watch 1 through 20 live. Non-hardcore, just getting ready for SoD. I mean, I could like freestyle it, but I figured I might do a little warm-up, you know? Cannot hurt. Not much to do right now anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna complete this quest, basically, not running yet. Just wanna see if the auto quest turn-in works. After Darkshore, just go to Ashenvale. I'll probably skip Stone Tal and then go to Wetlands earlier. Okay, it works. Nice. We can do our proper runs. Need the mobs to respawn. Well, yeah, I don't have to learn mage. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do on launch is I'm gonna do like a 1 through 23 or 24 speedrun. That should end in Wetlands. With me getting the Orange Revenge Bow. The Raptor's End. And then I'm gonna get summoned by like my team for BFD because they want me to do Red Ridge with them. And like their lock summons me and then leaves for BFD. Meanwhile, I go and fill his spot and we do Red Ridge. And then I should drink 25 from that and then we go to BFD or like whatever. More or less is the plan. We'll have to see, you know, how the timeline in the end is gonna look like. I'll have to adapt a little bit on the fly, but basically it's just I'm gonna skip a bunch of Ashenvale and Stone Talon and go to Wetlands instead. Because I think Stone Talon sucks dick. You just kinda do it because you, like long term you just need the XP, but just to get 25 I don't think you need that. I think you can easily skip. Okay, I think the mobs should have respawned at this point. Let's go. Unlucky. Melee hit for 4, not for 5. Didn't finish them above. I shot a fucking deer. Rip. Speedrun is now dead. Yeah, it's actually not the run. Not even trolling. SUNLA. I haven't done a nutty run in a while as well. Honestly, I'll see if we can even play like this. If we still have it. Too many dodges reset. 1 through 25, it probably will not matter. If I was doing a level 3 speedrun, then maybe, you know. Got a huge crit though on this guy. That's nice. Lost a bit too much health there, like that 2 HP is not the ideal amount of HP you wanna see in general, but that's fine. As long as you don't die. Ooh, that is a lot of boars here. That is a lot of fucking boars. And that means I need to kill them. Because no one else will kill them. And if no one else kills them, then there are not gonna be any cats for I need to do this quest for cats. Zero scorpions. Yeah, it's not Durotar. So there's 0 scorpions. I really need floating combat text. I hate playing without it. Fucks my movement, bro. Am I jumping into it? Yeah, this is no longer a def equals delete run, this is a def equals time gain in proper spaces. So, we're good. Dying on purpose is very much encouraged. Do I have auto repair on? Shouldn't. That's bad. Definitely don't need to repair any of this garbage gear. And you need all the money you can get for later. While playing ethical. Did you sell your armor and buy arrows? Yeah. Sold everything, pretty much. I mean, I equipped a couple of pieces because I know I didn't need to sell everything, literally. Right, like kept this chest, high armor. Thanks, Honey GS Dats. Sorry, probably read that wrong. For the follow. Why no 3 kill yesterday? I don't know, guild shit. Unlucky. No, I'm kidding, I don't know, man. Phase 3 on that boss is kinda fucked. Speaking about Namu on Mythic. We're just like bleeding out. Yeah, I didn't play perfect, I played like kinda average yesterday, but I don't think in the end that was the problem. But I'm not sure that I'm don't really know how to analyze that at this point in time. I wouldn't pay much attention to it. I actually like playing the boss, so I don't care that much. I think it's fun. Nice, nice. Nothing dropped out of like 3 mobs. This is always the bottleneck quest on any fresh. Like you wanna fucking pray to Jesus Almighty that you get the best RNG you can on this one. Because this is like the quest that you have to do. But it's always heavily contested. Also, I think these guys are like the opposite of setup. They're all level 4. Because they can be level 3 and then they're noticeably easier. Yeah, this is a bit unlucky. That's what I would call it. Big picture doesn't matter much. This would only like on the server like this, RNG on this quest would only matter if I went for like 1 to 10 record. But they have like a really high drop rate, so you would ideally want to get like 10 out of 10. because it is not that unlikely to just loot them every time. The venom sacks. Can't kill this guy. I'm just taking so much damage, man. This game's unplayable without feathered arrows, what the fuck? Need that, dude. I cannot see what the fuck I'm even taking damage from. I hate playing without floating combat text. I actually fucking hate it. I don't know, it just feels wrong. Okay, now these boars are level 1. So I don't want to waste too much time fighting them, right? Like, stopping to shoot them once already enough. Because it gives fuck all XP. Secret ingredients to doing this is just knowing that Serpent Stink is always gonna tick 3 times after you refresh leash on a mob. So with this rank it does 12 damage. In other words, if mob has 12 HP, I can just not hit it again. We're good. Fuck. Okay, run is dead, GG. That's a restart. Remember to equip the good dagger, gaming. That is not something I always do. Will spawns in for a bug camp even work properly if you are completely alone? Yeah. I mean, if you're unlucky, you would have to force respawns if you're completely alone, right? Ideally, you would preset them beforehand if you're going for that kind of run. In other words, if there's only the white fur bugs, you need to kill them until they respawn as the brown ones. You can force that solo. It's a dynamic spawn spot. It's just not ideal because they're kind of strong. They're not worth grinding, you know. That's for sure. These spiders are like looting, you know, like waste a small amount of time by looting them. Because they actually drop like 5-6 copper items Usually this is like the make or break for your money. Being scuffed or not. While in town. I still don't know which spell we'll get that. It's either explosive shot or Chimera shot, I think. In some. Yeah, I don't think these mobs will be stronger though. But I mean, we'll see. But you only have one thing at like level 2, it's not really gonna be that much better, is it? I'm actually getting so farmed by these things. Oh, the bow is so gonna break. Should have definitely harvested the first time instead of death skipping. It's actually what it helps with the most. I mean, I can harvest on, I guess, from... Can still harp. I think it should be fine. Yeah, death skips are massive in Teldrassil. They save you a ton of time early on. It's really good. Yeah, Liatrix Plus has an option to increase the max camera zoom. Or you could just run a command script. But yeah, it's just from Liatrix. Not enough cats respawn, I have to go to Uganda and also everything there respawn as a boar that I killed. 2 durability on bow is very bad. I think it's 1 now. No, it's still 2. Like, I could Gamba and not repair it, right? And then hope it doesn't break before I reach the other town, or I could just go and repair it. I don't know what's better at this point. Shouldn't dev skip the first time though from the first guy? Because I did that because I was used to doing that because I was farming 1 to 10 speedruns like that, but it doesn't work with if you don't swap the bow. And I used to like swap the bow to the other bow. That's why I never got into the durability issues. Just Hearthstone. Now it's a bit sketchy. I mean, I kind of feel like Gamba 2 durability is winnable. Fuck it. If it breaks, I'm just gonna restart and like I consider this a warm-up. It's fine. I love Shadowgun too, dude. I don't know, people who hate Teldrassil are weird. It's the best starter zone in Alliance. Actually in the game, I think. The most chill. Like Elven is better for speed, but this is like just nice. Okay, net worth is looking good for bow. So we're chilling. Just think this one not to break too fast. No feather. Now we got the spider silk, but that one I don't care about much. There's always an abundance of spiders. It's usually the cats that are the most cursed. So it would be cool if I could get something from this. Oh, I got 2 actually. Hog. I guess owls are gonna be cursed this time. Fuck. Losing to backspace. Looks like we didn't lose the Gamba on durability. Let's fucking go. Still 2. Calculated. The splits I'm comparing to are also to a SUNLA run, so they're not like that 58 hours run that I did. Just in case someone wonders, because that would be impossible to keep pace with. This is compared to a 72 hours, 19 minutes, 1 to 60 speedrun. Dude, I cannot fucking target this piece of shit. Come on. Okay, never mind, looks blessed. 3 out of 3 owl feathers already. Fuck it. Saber fangs too. Hell yeah. Crazy RNG. This is what you want to see if you're going for 1 to 10. Season of Diarrhea gonna be good? I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't know how excited I am about the level 25 endgame, honestly. I'll have to see about that. I don't see myself playing too insanely much of that. But in general, I like the principle. Should be fun. Okay, that was kinda dumb. Because if I got parried, I would have died. I don't have any food. Kinda overused in the spider cape. They're RAF abilities, not retail abilities, mostly. So if Classic Andes commonly believe RAF to be the best version of the game to ever been created, then they need to make up their mind. Basically. Where's my seeds, bro? I'm getting farmed right now. There's no sprouts either, so I can just regen health per go. Okay. Getting something done. But yeah, fresh is a fresh. Like, I'm also not too happy about the level 25 cap and shit. I don't think it's that fun, personally. But I mean, I know a lot of people who do think it's fun, so maybe they're right. From my perspective, it kind of fucks with the race a lot, right? Because the 1 through 60, like, degen race is kind of fun for everyone involved. People like watching it as well. I was hoping I would get an opportunity to speedrun that again because of how hardcore race didn't go quite well for me, right? Started a bit early. But alas, unlucky in that regard. We just get to do 1 through 25. Maybe a BFD. Question how hard BFD even is gonna be. I heard someone say it's overtuned right now, but I don't know if that's, you know, gonna stay that way or if it's just gonna be a breeze. I think it was super fucking easy on the demo they put out for BlizzCon, but that also is not necessarily, you know, indicative of things. So as the found fresh realms come out sooner rather than later, I don't think these are gonna be realms, bro. I think it's legit what's gonna happen is gonna be a toggle. When you create a character on the hardcore realms, you can toggle social found. And it's just gonna limit the way you can interact with other people, and that's it. There's not gonna be SSF fresh, and I don't think there's gonna be much hype in terms of like, you know, people actually raising that to 60 and shit. Maybe someone, but I don't think in general it's gonna be a thing. Although we'll see. But I am very, very much doubting that it's gonna be a realm, bro. It's just gonna be a toggle on the character. I wouldn't get my hopes up if that's what you want. It's not supposed to be a fresh thing. It's just supposed to be for people who complained that initially hardcore had no source of found implemented, and you know the add-on back in the community days was enforcing source of found rules, and so a lot rules. So a lot of people were like, "It's not the same thing again. We need source of found," and it's a nod from Blizzard to them. It's not gonna be a realm. It's just if you want SSF, you can pick that. Dude, I actually had to kill every fucking single one of those to get the seeds. Still 6 out of 8. That is not ideal. Also, this mob is winning 1v1. Yeah, it is a quality of life thing, so you can, like, you don't have to prove that you're source of found. It also helps organizing events that require source of found. But you know, it's not gonna be a fresh realm if that's what you're looking for. I would be shocked, bro. Oh, this is kind of bad. Bad RNG on this quest. Definitely not the god run. I'll have to hope they get the jobs from respawns, actually. It's really fucking bad. You're very unlikely to have killed everything in this entire arc and not get 8 out of 8. Yeah, why would I play Durotar, bro? Fuck Durotar. Durotar is dog shit. I mean, Valley of Trials is really good, and then you go to Echo Isles and your speedrun fucking dies, as well as your will to live. That place is a fucking shithole. Fuck Echo Isles. Oh my god, I am so fucked. This is so bad. There's no mobs. I actually need to go to Africa, ironically. And then back to turn it in. Pogo. Please, bro, give me something. Still 6 out of 8, come on. Yo, what's up, Wormery? Yeah, I don't think you're ever gonna get private layers. I think even Tommy like said he like messaged the Grand about it. Okay, I'm kinda hoping for 2 out of 2 out of these guys though. Cause this is just getting really, really fucking bad. Nope. that was bad. That was bad. It's like minus 2 minutes. Purely cause unlucky. But it's fine, we just get the bad RNG out of the way so we don't get it on fresh. I mean, Zen's bidding was fine, but it was like too good, you know, it doesn't have to be this good. So, it's not really like that much of a high roll. You'd be way better off if it was more balanced across the both quests. Instead of just getting hard fucked on one and then blessed on the other. Okay. Did I pull that? I did. That's fine. Okay, that is not fine. Getting dazed there, I mean. Because now it's gonna be hard to create distance between me and this mob. Fucked up. Yeah, I'm going Gennai with the boys, but initially I'm gonna do a 1 through 25 speedrun on Alliance on EU and try for a world first BFD with different boys. We'll see how that goes. And then, you know, like the like Ampi's guild on an 8, we're not gonna stress much, you know, it's not really like a try-hard guild. It's more for fun with the boys, so I'm also not gonna be that pressed to like have a 25 day 1, hour 1, you know. I'll just relevel a Horde Hunter. No, thank you. Should be fun. I'm curious what ability we're gonna get at level 2 and how it will affect leveling. I hope it's not Explosive Shot, because Explosive Shot looks kinda meh, but I'll rather get Chimera Shot. We'll have to see though. But I think those two runes are like the only runes that even make any sense at that level, so I think it's either gonna be Explosive or Chimera. I think it's more likely Explosive than Chimera. Which I don't think is that crazy. Yeah, Ampi got banned, but he also got unbanned already, I think. I think he got banned by mistake, apparently. I don't know, fucking Blizzard, man. He just got banned for botting. For no reason. It's nice. It's fucking funny. Well, you could get Lone Wolf, it would be nice until level 10 and then it would be shit, because you still need a pet. I don't think you get a pet at level 2. That would be a bit weird. You should just get a rune, right? Like a rune. So like looking through the hunter runes, I think the only ones that make sense are like a new ability. And from the abilities, if you get Carve, it's fucking dog shit. So like surely they don't give that. Cause Carve with this like dagger is actually just like hitting for 2 or something. And you cannot pull like AoE pulls still, so like what the fuck's the point? So I would imagine you get like a single target ability like Explosive Shot. Which Explosive Shot is like cleave ability as well, or Chimera Shot. Chimera Shot is the only pure single target ability you could get, would be the best. If it depends on mana cost, I guess, but like it looks really strong. It's basically a multi-shot, but also does more damage to single target than multi-shot. And it procs your Serpent Sting damage. Looks broken. Again, depending on mana cost, because if it's too expensive, then you're just perma-oom. So I don't know. I think it says what mana cost is on a Chimera Shot though, right? Already, because they all like gave percent based mana cost to the abilities, so I could check. And since you don't have any intellect on gear, that's percent base mana is percent mana basically flat. Yeah, he was grinding for like 30 hours straight. He said he didn't even close WoW for 30 hours. And apparently that might be an issue, I don't know. It's kind of fucking stupid though. But again, it's Blizzard. I mean, I think they unbanned him already from what I know. Took a couple hours though, it sucks. Cause he was gonna ding 60 and he got, you know, kinda ruined his momentum right there. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably a bit demotivating to get banned midway. At least he didn't get banned for some release. Cause that would have been even worse. Yeah, there's a lot of white boys here. That's not good. Not very diverse. I'll have to kill them against the timeless. But I'm not expecting to keep up with this run. I think it was like slightly preset for 1 to 10. So shit like this doesn't happen. I'm just going fully all on no prep. But these guys are like just beefy. Sucks. There's 4, 5. I mean, I would need more to spawn, I think. I don't think there is 7 at all in this spot. Nice double miss. Yeah, there's like way more of the white ones than the brown ones. Unlucky. I guess that's kind of 50-50 which ones there'll be more of. Okay, I should get some respawns soon. The dynamic spawns should kick in. I'm gonna be like way over on XP, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the last one I need. I just need the one from Ferocitas. Oh wait, I don't think I'm winning this. I'll actually zoom. Okay. Did I loot him? I didn't loot him. Okay, I almost griefed the fucking run. There we go. Fixed. Saved, I mean. Plus 1 hour, what the fuck? Huh? What do you mean, bro? It's not that bad. Okay, I think I wanna turn this in. I'm not sure if I'll have enough money in Darna. We need 10 silver for the staff. Skill. Priestess nearby. Let's get this quest done. Since she's coming. But yeah, I'll probably be like 10 minutes slower to 10 or something than the other one. 1 minute 13 is kind of ridiculous. I mean 1 hour 13. That was a bit preset, I'm pretty sure. For like a run that is not specifically a 1 to 10 speedrun. I think Hunter looks really good in SoD, yeah. I don't know about S tier, I don't know how you like base stuff on the tier list because I'm not sure exactly how strong other classes would be, but I mean Hunter looks really good, yeah. I'm gonna do a speedrun in EU 225. Get world first BFD. And then gonna reroll an A, and long term I'm gonna play an A horde on the RP PvP server with Ampy in his guild. It's more like on the casual side. Not much tryhard specifically. I mean the way I play the game is tryhard in general, but you know, no like world first ambitions and shit. Just chilling. Speedrunning something, parsing something, but that's about it. Apparently everyone wants to play on the RP PvP server, that's like the new hot topic. So everyone wants to play on the biggest server and it looks like it's gonna be that. Evade. Okay, at least Melenas is in a good spot. That's gonna help a bit. Well, is that to the name Streets reference? Of course it is, bro. It's the fucking 112. What else would it be? Also, since I didn't see you Winkus Dingus before, as in I didn't see your name, I'm gonna let you know that I'm also streaming on Twitch if you prefer. I see there's 3 people on YouTube. It's currently 30 on Twitch watching. It's FYI. People generally prefer to watch Twitch. I'm just streaming on YouTube to have like all the VODs there because I find it convenient. What the fuck was that miss, bro? That serpent stick went so wide, like holy shit. It's ridiculous. I mean, a miss is a miss, right? But it just looked funny. You main with Ampy Guild would be ally or Horde? They're going Horde. I mean, I'm not the happiest about it, but I'm like, I'm like always scared of trying new things when I get used to something, so maybe it's okay that I'll get forced to play Horde, finally learn it a bit. Although I'm not like particularly keen on Horde, I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather be ally if I were to choose. I think people sometimes, I don't know, they get recommended my stream, like the speedruns on YouTube. I'm not sure what you would have to like type into YouTube to even get recommended my stuff, because I pretty much only have VODs of streams. But I do feel like, I should let people know that I'm also streaming on Twitch if someone's typing on YouTube. Because like I said, most people prefer Twitch for streaming content. Because I'm doing ally first for speedruns, I don't speedrun Horde. Also ally should be better, and I have people to speedrun BFD with on Alliance, on EU. So I'm doing a speedrun on Alliance for speedrun purposes, and then I'm just gonna level a Horde whenever I have time. But you can expect me to play Alliance Night Elf on launch. Gonna speedrun 25. I could get world first if no one else got tagged, but I mean, I expect some people to get pretty hardcore mob tagged, so I might not get the first world first 25, but I decided to not look for any mob taggers because I cannot be bothered setting up like a lot of them. In which case I'd rather just have none, and then I can put solo self-found in a stream title, ethical leveling or whatever. And again, have people praise me for not being tagged. So that's the plan. And whatever happens, happens. Not too stressed about it. Loki super remember me? I do remember you, Falain. What's up, man? Just chilling. Pretty average runs so far. I mean, mechanically played fine. Bad RNG on quests. Also didn't preset any mobs, so I think I'm gonna be slower to level 10 by like in the ballpark of 10 minutes. But that's alright. Okay, what is breaking? It's like 1 durability on this and on bracers, might as well just sell that. Gonna rush Spider Quest and Teldrassil? Yeah, more or less. If it's gonna be like the same-ish amount of people as on Hardcore launch, then I'm probably gonna do the same thing, so... I think on Hardcore the only quest that I couldn't really do was the Grell quest with the Felmos and then the mushrooms. I didn't do the Antidote and I didn't do the Felmos quest because they were fucked. I think it's because it's the second quest you get. Like after you do the first quest to kill the beasts, or like at level 2 you get the quest to do like to get the Grells, the Felmos, and like everyone does that second, and that's why it's fucked. Like all the Grells were just dead. So the Antidote and the Felmos were not worth doing, and those I skipped. I kinda just figured it out on the fly. Like 1 to 6 is honestly really easy to get ahead. Most people are fucking clueless. All you need to do is just press W and you're fine. And yeah, that spider quest you need to do. It's a bit of a bottleneck, but there's dynamic response in the front of the cave. And the plan is to just stand in the front, in the mouth of the cave, farm the dynamic response, just out attack people in general, and yep. You need to do that quest because it unlocks this whole quest chain to like get all the moon wells in Teldrassil, and that's just a lot of XP. Without that, you're gonna struggle to hit level 10. You would have to grind a lot of mobs, which is very bad. Grinding mobs at this level is shit. The only good grinding spot is the fur bugs. Everything else is way worse than questing. People like to, think that you shouldn't do quests because it's contested, but you should do the quests. If you just go at, like, leave the starter zone at level 3 and just try to farm the level 5 mobs, like, you can kill them, but it's just very fucking slow. Not good. I would not recommend. Just try to get, like, at least level 5 in the starter zone. Like, grinding the level 1 mobs is fine, right? At level 1, because they die fast. Like, that's why I grind them from level 2 to 3. I just grind the level 2 mobs, basically. And that's also really good because no one does them, because no one has the quest for it. So you just go to that area with those mobs and you just grind those. And then you don't need to sweat it if you can complete the first quest or not, which everyone's trying to tag, obviously. But there is a lot of dynamic respawns. Like, Blizzard is like really cranking the respawns on the fresh launches. Massive skip. Fucking insane, bro. What is he doing? Mountaineer K Super. Yeah, I think Ampi found the skip, that's why I named it Ampi skip in the like RX speed I made. Hard enough to kill spiders level 3? Yeah, they actually need to do quite a bit. You don't wanna, like, doing the spiders without Serpent Sting is like noticeably worse than with Serpent Sting. Need to be careful because the owls social one another, and you definitely don't want to have an angry owl that starts the combat within melee range of you, because they're fast as fuck. Good luck getting rid of that one. You know, I would not recommend. That's like the only thing you can die to intelligence still kinda, unless you're pushing it really hard, is the fucking owls and cats. Because they're just so fast. It also is kinda sneaky, like if you don't know that the yellow mobs social aggro with one another. Because it's not really that obvious when you think about it. Of the stuff skipped on is good. I don't have the spider legs. Nope. Okay, turn that shit in later. That's fine. We can still turn it in later. I guess if I have a rune on something, then I need to like repair it as well, right? I would imagine. Need to pay attention to that one. Can I even afford this fucking walking stick? I don't remember how much it was, but I'm pretty sure it's like 5 silver. Fucking broke. I'm a broke boy, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not quite. I mean, I can maybe... No, I can't even get enough if I vendor that. Ah, fuck it. Unlucky. We broke. Should have looted more items, more mobs. Oh, it's because I trained cooking and I didn't turn in the quest. You get the money back from that one, actually. Now that I think about it. That's okay. It's not the end of the world, just suboptimal. But I just threw 1 silver into cooking and then I didn't get it back. Makes sense. Is the bow breaking again? I mean, 5 durability is good enough for now. Okay, I do need that one last leg though, so please. And there's a couple big boy spiders, I guess, still. If I have to. Again, kinda unlucky, man. I think I skipped too many of the spiders though. Cause I kinda saw that I had 3 out of 3 silk and I didn't pay attention to how many legs I had. Should've looted more of them. These fuckers net. I think the net has a range though. Oh, there it is though. One more. Pog. Hi sir, would you like to come Scala for Kirta farms? You can get your hitbots? Bro, do you like not remember me getting the hitbots with you in the group or you trolling? I can come for a strat undead or live or both. Well, Scala I'm retired from. We got the Boots of Valor for the warrior and the Kirtana's boots. You were there, right? Pretty sure you were. Sad. I'm not memorable enough to remember being played with. Unlucky. Not enough clout on Twitch. My brain retains leveling info. I bet you wouldn't forget playing with Shroud. Every hunter now solos Kirta sadly. Do they? I don't think they do, bro. Not on hardcore. That's like 0G exclusive still. No one dares touch Skolos solo. Yeah, they fucking don't. 0G is just like fucking insane. Like, I am fucking amazed at how Zeroji also hasn't died to a disconnected on any of those dungeons still. And like, how consistent he is at not dying to the solos. That guy is crazy. Jesus Christ, was this trample fucking 23? What did I do to deserve that? Yeah, I guess Scandinavian internet is biz. Okay, I think I need to kite black most of this spot. I don't know, it's kind of far to go anywhere else. Maybe that is a thing. I don't know. I don't remember where I kite them from here. So I'm just gonna go to the spot and remember. Just need to not pull the fucking spiders. Because they net. You probably don't want to get net with this guy on you. Oh wait, was it through here? Okay. There we go. What even get? What is this? Enchant chest, minor mana? Holy fuck. I'm going enchanting. That is giga worth it. He kinda did that, right? Like I think his very first hunter, the one that he soloed the Manticore on, was like basically exclusively solo. He did everything he could while solo. Like, he was self-imposed, obviously. But he did it. Oh my god, okay, no, never mind. I thought for a second he was evading. I was like, no, dude. EU Water's back. Game's unplayable, but it's fine. He just started moonwalking though, like he doesn't really have a swimming animation. Yep. Just like he just like T poses and like walks towards you, like slides towards you. Looks like some fucking meme character. It's like those Roblox memes, bro. It's just like this dude T posed, just slides towards you. Malachite. Not even target side. Pogo. Okay, now I gotta go here, check if Lady Safraf is there. Yep. I mean, this is the best spawn if you find her here. It is technically the worst spawn because it's the wrong way than you wanna go, right? But you need to check it. And since you have to check it regardless, it's the best spawn because then you have found it insta and you have an easy kiting spot. The worst spot is the furthest one north. Or I guess it's west. Because then you need to like run through two cats that fuck you up. Eight? What the fuck is that? How do I even hit it for 8, bro? Okay, 4 out of 5 is fine. It's good enough. We'll finish that later. I'm on a CBA killing the healers. They heal for too much. Not worth it if you ask me. I do no damage at level 9. You just need to hit 10 and fuck off. Like all these level 10 mobs here, they take ages to kill. Can probably afford to pull an L though. Pull the matriarch, dead. Probably the strongest mob in all of Teldrassil. The fucking matriarch. I don't need to do this. Okay, I halved late and I don't have half. Okay, I'm just gonna log out because this is due to a mistake. It's fine. Don't sue me. I just have to half immediately at level 2. Now we know. I mean, I kinda knew that beforehand. 3 minutes break. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be back. What spec are you thinking for SOD leveling? I mean, it's still BM. That will not change. If anything, it gets better with like the beast mastery talents or whatever. Question is for speed leveling specifically, it's always the matter of where the runes come from. Some of them might be like quest chains, which you can even like get XP extra from, right? But you need to route them properly. For now, we don't know. But you cannot just like go out of your way too much to get the runes, because you will lose more time than the power increase from the rune gives you, right? It needs to be routed properly. So, question is where that shit comes from and how you route it in, and then how much power it gives, and you know how it like what's the net gain from that. So we will have to wait. Like a proper speedrun route will not be discovered until like we already know in advance where the runes are. Like as far as I know, you get one for free from the quest to talk to your trainer, and you get one thing, and every class gets one thing. And so that one you just get for free from stuff you would do anyway, and the rest it's gonna be like, you know, where it is, if you can find it conveniently or not while questing. And if not conveniently and it's strong, then like how much out of your way is it, and is it worth, for instance, I don't know, taking 20 minutes to do it or half an hour? It's probably worth it, like for most of the runes, if there's nothing better later on. Because if you're gonna get a power increase, that's gonna be a big power increase up to level 60, and it's worth doing probably. It's likely gonna save you multiple hours, so it's worth losing like a bit. But again, the better you route it in, the less time you lose. All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick and be back. Came back. Wonder if Harp's not subsidied. Should be soon. Just gonna wait a second to make sure it is. Time to 10's gonna be alright, considering it's nothing set up and bad RNG. It's a good time, I think. It's gonna be like, I don't know, 118 or something. I think under 120 anyway. Okay, it's 118 already, so it's more like 120. Give her some cloves, bro. No, I cannot afford. It's a naughty speedrun. No cloves. Just did a minor fuck up on not looting enough spiders, but other than that, it's fine. Oh, we out of arrows. Kick. That's fine, I'm gonna need level 10 arrows now anyway. Just can't do anything while I wait for this guy to fucking move his ass. I turned in the fruit anyway. I think that's because I have quest to accept. So it's gonna spawn the shitters and not the health pot. Get the boggling root. Let's fucking go. Oh no, he spawned it anyway. I crit that guy so hard I got a fucking low error. Game didn't think it's possible. Okay. Should have definitely bought one more stack of arrows though, this is not ideal. Who washed? Okay, I think this spider is gonna be AIDS. Holy shit, Grace for days with the raid. What's up, man? How's everybody doing? Oh, it's not the thing. Welcome, welcome. I am myself just getting warmed up for SOD. So Grace was as well chilling on a druid. How you guys doing? Thank you for the raid. We can confirm the realm names didn't change for 2 hours. We're still going A realm. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get it. Okay, I need the staff because I didn't buy it earlier. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I will be going for 25 on SOD. I'm gonna go Alliance first, even though later I'm gonna play with Ampy in his guild and their Horde. So basically the goal is I'm gonna go for 25 and world first BFD clear. I have a bunch of people on the U with me who are, we're gonna go for that. And then I'm just gonna, you know, level Horde Tune later on, because the guild is not stressing it much, just like chilling on the NARP PvP server. And but like whether I get world first 25, I don't know, because I am not getting any mob tigers. I just decided that I don't care enough to do that. I think it's cringe anyway. So if someone will get tagged a lot, they will be faster than me to 25. It's way too good. I just decided, you know, I'm not gonna get any mob tigers and just gonna put whatever like Solus found or ethical leveling in stream title that way. And it's fine. At the end of the day, who cares about the first 25 that much, right? It's not like a 60 race, I don't think it's gonna be as exciting anyway. World first ethical 25, yep. Okay, I need to get rid of that spider. We need a cat. About to do a pretty neat trick here with this hunter quest in Teldrassil. I need to repair my bow afterward also before I forget, someone remind me. Free durability is sus. But basically you can kite. I hope I don't fucking die to this guy though. That's a bit close. But you can kite the owl to the quest giver. It's just the owl is faster than you, so you need to bounce thread between yourself and the pet. Still mad at how much mob tagging became meta. I blame Grace. I think he was the first to do it like the most. I mean, he only had like 1 or 2 dudes though. It wasn't that insane to be honest. People are gonna get mob tagged anyway, I feel like. He just like showcased how good it was on that first like frontier fresh. I swear, man. Oh, you were the guy, you were the culprit tagging Grace? Holy shit, bro. You started the epidemic, man. You're like the guy who like fucked the pangolin or whatever. Coronavirus. Patient zero, yeah. It all traces back to you, bro. You're responsible now. I hope you're happy with yourself. Like, XQC getting boosted within like 1 day to 60, that's on you. But yeah, I'm basically using the fact that like Hunter and its pet has like combined aggro tables, or like it's gonna, go on me and then drop a threat from me from not hitting it and then go into the pet. If the pet is on the aggro table, right? So that goes to pet, and I can put it back to myself, despawn the pet. Soon TM. There we go. Accept the follow up and tame this shit. Need full HP though, because they fuck. So that's why I cannot just like normally solo kite it, because you would lose too much health. These guys hit too hard. You don't have wing clip. You cannot get hit. There we go. We did it. Okay, let me repair the bow before I forget. The early game is really tight on money. If you don't, I haven't done a solo phone run in a while, man. The last 2 characters I leveled were all like giga twinked on the hardcore realm. Definitely fucked up the money game here a little bit already, because I didn't loot enough spiders for the quest. Okay, let's spawn the dude because he's like kinda useless in Darkshore. You might as well use him now. This is the Timberlink thing you get from doing Black Monster Fatted. We're playing the Beastmaster Hunter SOD mode 2 pets run. This is Fury crafted to the max. I thought everyone is playing Horde this time. I think everyone is playing Horde. Everyone that I know is playing Horde on the RP server, honestly, like all the streamer guys, you know. It kinda does look like that. But I mean, I am a Night Elf speedrunner, and if I'm gonna have fun on a speedrun, then it has to be a Night Elf Hunter. So I was gonna do a level 25 speedrun anyway, but I also managed to find a group to do BFD afterwards, so I'm gonna like, join forces with them and try to also get world first BFD if we can. I'm just gonna speedrun to 25 and then do BFD, that's the plan. If you wanna see that, then leave a follow. And see you on Thursday. Who's in a BFD group? It's the guys from Frontier that were like in progress. It's like Windforce, 2K, and then a bunch of other guys. I don't really know all of them aside from Windforce and 2K actually. But yeah, they're like the Frontier EU guys from Progress. Yeah, I mean they're sweaty, so the odds of winning are pretty good, I think, with them, because they are try hard, which I like. HC Elite Chatbox art is fire. Thank you, thank you. I can make you something as well. I made it myself. If you want, I take commissions. My drawing skills never graduated past like the fucking preschool, so. But I can take commissions if you want. Fuck it. It's just like people were complaining about you should do something about your Frontier chat cover because you're not playing in Frontier anymore, and I was like, okay, dude. You know what? You're right. I saw the HC Edit logo, I couldn't find it anywhere, and I was just like, I'm gonna draw it in paint. That is the backstory. I like it though. I complained, there you go. You motivated me to swap it. Need a new pet, so I'm gonna send this one to fuck off. Ideally level 9. Oh wait, this guy being there actually kinda fucks with me. I need to get a lot of threat on this hunter. I'm just gonna kite it a bit. But I cannot kite it through mobs. I basically need to like hit it for more than half health. Or this Timberlink will rip threat, and if you lose threat on the mob you're trying to tame, it's gonna cancel the tame. Just don't kill it. Oh, it's a bit close. Dodge, okay. Okay, don't crit it. Fuck, we did. I need the owl for clawing too. That was a bit... You know, I actually shouldn't summon this guy before you get the pet, now that I think about it. That makes no sense. I'm just making it harder for myself. Although he is like pretty useless outside of here, because he's level 9, 7 even. I thought he was level 9. Dude, he's actually even more useless than I thought. Like this Timberling, it cannot hit shit in Darkshore, it hits for 1 damage. Okay, I'm just gonna HP, but fuck it. That was a small overpull. Where's my pet gun? Cannot even hit anything, bro. I've seen the range melee swing timer abuse only once with MP. Oh yeah, I mean this is like what makes it fun to level, in my opinion. Oh, I had a front. This is what makes it fun to even level a hunter in the first place. It's like, that's why I like it. It's engaging because I can actually min-max something, you know. A lot of classes are just like very one-dimensional. Hunter, you have both the pet management and the melee weaving. That's what actually makes it fun to play. And you know, this game is... I think some people like brain off leveling. Because this game is grindy as fuck, right? And they just don't want to think much. I'm like the opposite. Like if it's just brain off, then like I don't want to do it. I want something to be like engaging. So the fact that like Hunter's pretty much the only class that's like fun leveling to me in this game. I think Warlock potentially could be also fun, but I haven't properly played a Warlock yet. But for a lot of the same reasons, it's a lot of like killing mobs on the move and pet management. I mean, single target Fire Mage I don't know about, but like single target Frost Mage with the Frostbolt spam spec leveling as that, that's like the definition of boring to me. It's impossible to die, and you're basically just like one button spamming and then drinking, and you actually do nothing. It's probably the best spec to play in hardcore, like in the game. I mean, out of all classes, right? I don't think if you have proper patience on a frost mage, and you actually, don't try to do anything funny at all, and just frostbolt, then you cannot die. I'm pretty sure it's like close to impossible. You don't even have to be good at mage, you can just like press random buttons and you'll probably like run away if you overpull. If you just like spam blink, ice blocks and cold snaps in Novas and like repeat without like a proper plan, you're just probably fine anyway. We're gonna get one more pet for a Beastmaster build. Let's go. Missed. Did I see fire mages and they like kill them up really fast because they precast fire blast and they're like, oh, I'm doing so much DPS. But then the damage meter doesn't take into consideration the fucking like 6-second cast time that Power Blast took before you even like cast it. It's just like as if you hit them up instantly, right? For that. Meanwhile, dude is like cooking up a fucking fireball for 10 years. Oh, look at my DPS. Insane. Crazy, bro. For all the movement where you were doing damage. I mean, what movement though? Like, if you're standing still casting Fire Blast? What's the Fire Mage rotation? Do you actually cast Pyroblast or are you not supposed to? Or do people just like Pyroblast or is it actually good? So I don't know, I have no idea. Oh fuck, that's a sorcerer. BBA. Let's go. Get the beaten battle axe. Dude, I feel like I'm getting like average to bad RNG on every quest now. It's kinda annoying. Never lucky, bro. The only good quest was Zen's bidding. Okay, there we go, we can leave. Kinda wanna KMS here in game. It's not much to pull though. There's a spider here. Did I kill it while going here or what the fuck happened? Yo, why are you running? Come. I like the flavor of this quest, by the way. Like, you find here a cat and the cat just immediately like fucks off. Okay, we can hack the game. Don't need to website unstuck because it's no longer hardcore. Let's fucking go. Pog. Feels nice actually, for once. Be able to do some skips. I've played hardcore for so long now that it's like fresh to play non-hardcore all of a sudden. I mean, hardcore obviously has a lot of its charm, but also it's like I'm kinda down to test some of the solo stuff like Zeroji does and shit, but like doing that for the first time ever on my hardcore character is like not ideal, right? Like, and also it doesn't allow you that like peace of mind to like test stuff because you get stressed that if you die it's fucking over. So I'm down to like, push some like better DMT times and then other solo shit as I'm going to play on SOD, and it also should be like way faster with like Hunter power level being increased. We'll see though, I guess, how they adjust the mob HP values. I heard they're gonna put in some scaling for like world mobs that they're gonna be stronger. We'll see. I mean, I don't think SOD will have a hardcore option at all. I think the hardcore servers are just like their thing, and there's not gonna be a hardcore toggle or anything like that on SOD. The only thing that's I think like hardcore is just kind of like done, you know? They make the servers and that's it. You know, play it if you want, type of thing. The only thing that hardcore is gonna get is like the solo self-found toggle at some point New Year, right? They said that they're gonna give you an option to toggle solo self-found. But like I said, someone said before that they can't wait for the new solo self-found servers, and I'm like, dude, there's not gonna be solo self-found servers. It's just gonna be a toggle on the existing servers. Let's be real. It's basically, I imagine, upon character creation, you can just toggle that the character is also found, and then, you know, it probably stops being also found at 60, like it was in the hardcore add-on. It's kinda how it worked. But yeah, I'm curious to see how SOD goes. I never got into classic PvP. I don't think I'm gonna get into it anyway on SOD, but we'll see. It looks like they're putting more emphasis on PvP. But still, I'm not convinced that open world PvP is actually PvP. I'm still of the opinion that it's just like you're either bullying someone or you're getting bullied. I've never experienced open world PvP that wasn't that. I'm not much into bullying people for fun. Can I feed this pet? Like, why is it so far behind me? Come on. Ski Super Guy is actually leveling? Yeah, I also found leveling, bro. SUNLA. Exclamation point SUNLA. Let's get it. Oh, mage is gonna be fucking broken in SOD, you know? Like, imagine all the stuff you can AoE on a mage when it's stronger. It's gonna be insane. I mean, sure, at 25 it's not that insane, but you can still Blizzard. But like, eventually, you know? There's just opens the possibilities to find like the new Mara 1 pull. I mean, sure that's an issue, but like the races are not even about that. Like it wouldn't be the best, fastest leveling way to AoE. It's more about like having a full quest log of quests and then like just getting boosted via some turn-ins and mob tagged hardcore. Like I'm not really interested in speedrunning past level 25. It's because it's all gonna be about preparing the speedrun in advance, and like basically just like getting summoned everywhere, getting mob tagged by level 25 BFD geared mob taggers, and then also just you know like a bunch of very degen crap like that. It's just not particularly fun in my book. And then from like 40 to 50, for instance, you can just level unless Blizzard disables it. You could just level via like farming the troll necklaces, right? Like you could ding 50 within 1 hour of level 50 being available by just standing FK at the turn-in guy, quite literally. So, and same 50 to 60, like I don't know about that, you know. Not the most fun. I'm just gonna do 1 through 25 in BFD. That sounds fun. All the rest, way to degen. Ain't nobody got time for that. Also not particularly impressive if it's all just about preparing in advance. I mean, it's fun for some people for sure. It's just not my thing. But you could theory craft a pretty fucking cracked speedrun, I think, from 25 to 40. Would just take a lot of outside help. Oh yeah, I mean, Rag is dying within 1 day of level 60 being available for sure, like less than 24 hours. Might be even like less than 12, you know. It really depends on like who cares the most and how much they prep. Alright, let's go Darkshore. Got 0 bags, so the backspace is gonna be kinda annoying. I didn't manage to loot 3 Runecloth bags, like I did on my previous character. Kinda unfortunate, but what can you do? Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Thanks Nubu7CH3R for the follow. I'm not sure I was supposed to read that, but thank you. Okay, we need some fish here. The hard part about all these runs is like the bits where you, like the extra stuff that is not in RX speed you need to remember. Like what to restock in each city and shit like that. I swear it's like impossible to not forget something at some point. Especially if you're like streaming or something, you get distracted. Like every time I make a mistake, it's Twitch chat's fault. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Because I'm a perfect player. It's gonna be fun to race on the fresh again actually. I haven't done a proper like speed leveling race in a while. Kinda miss it. There's been no events lately. Like there was this period when HCIS was popping off, where it was like an abundance of events everywhere. Been kinda boring lately. We need some content creators, bro. Where are they at? Why is everyone doing mug attorneys? Can we get some PvE stuff? Please. It doesn't need to be $100k prize. Full warrior dungeon run. And you kinda had some like scuffed dungeon runs in the dungeon drafts. I mean, I think the dungeon draft was like the best format, honestly, most fun. Because you get both like, you know, the speed leveling bit into that, and then you also get the like grouping, and the dungeon run is scuffed because you're like severely under leveled. I think that was fun. Bro, I am getting fucking wrecked by these guys. We have 0 armor. Literally naked. Smurlocs are actually scary. Like, the thing with Hunter at this level is you don't have wink clips, so every mob that is faster than you is like potentially just lethal. Because you cannot get rid of it from melee. Like my pet resisted growl here, right? I just cannot shoot it. So when it gets to melee, I do no damn. Like I've unironically died to these Murlocs before. Oh, not again. I mean, I wonder how good healer rate is gonna be. It looks a bit scuffed. Like that spec in general. The idea is goofy. It kinda looks like a disc priest from retail. In practice, I don't know how it's gonna work. But I mean, we'll see, I guess. Unlucky, got a Moonstalker here instead of a bear. I need to run further. Another Moonstalker. Oh, there's the rare here. That's like extra rare to get the rare. See that Moonstalker? I'm like legit dead from because like I have no way of getting rid of it if I body pull it like that, right? I had to pull it out with a pet, or it's just GG. Are you going world first 25 then coming hard? Yeah, basically that's what's the plan. Yeah. I mean, I'm not like sweating it about the world first 25 because I refuse to like get mob taggers for this shit. So if there is someone that wants to like get tagged insanely, then and they're like any decent at speedrunning, then they're gonna be faster than me. But I'm gonna go 25 and then BFD and then go hard after that. That is the plan. Exactly. Oh, die. Okay. Didn't pull the cat, it's fine. Oh yeah, I need to farm my own quest items here. I'll go. I don't have Strider beat in advance for free. That's fucked. But yeah, I mean, I'm like not hyped yet, but I'm starting to get pretty excited for Thursday. I don't think it's gonna be as, exciting long term as a 1 through 60 race would be, but it should still be very fun. Like I said, I just missed those like leveling events, and this is the most organic and like natural one, where it's just a new server, so it's always fun. Oh wait, wrong way. Okay, 153 to 12, not bad. What level is that thing? 12. Okay, that's fine. 12 is the easiest one. They can be 14. And the level 14s absolutely like obliterate the pet. And then you're in water and they also fuck you up. So that's the one I need to be careful about. It's another 12. It's in Africa, but I can pull it with pet while swimming the correct direction. Because pet doesn't get like swim speed penalty underwater. Two out of three, Pog. See, this is the scary one. Pet is 3 levels below it, so it has high resist rate on taunt and gets absolutely shit on by melee attacks. If you get a growl resist on this thing, you need to like stop damage. Oh, we got a 2 agi 1 stamp chest. What the fuck? Wait, what is this amount of greens, bro? Holy shit. Is this it's borderline not nutty run anymore. I got 2 green chests and also have green pens. We're stacked. Yeah, this chest is actually really fucking good. 2 agility. Take those. Okay, last one please. Would be nice if I don't have to swim. Anymore. Unlucky. Does the Kano name stand for anything? Yeah, it does. It is. So basically, when I was like 7 or so or 9, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I had to like, I wanted to register for some like online site, and I had to come up with a nickname. And then, you know, my brilliant 9-year-old brain was like, the first letter of my name is K. I'm a super guy, so I just put it together and I went with K Super and I just stuck with it since then. So it's basically just the first letter of my name. My name is Krzysztof, which is Chris in Polish. It has two funny Polish sounds in it, right next to one another. Ja pierdolę. So it's not easy to say, I think, for non-Polish people. It's not Kenny. I am Polish. We do not have Kennys. I'm not even sure what a Kenny would be if you would try to translate it. No clue, genuinely. Okay, Super's Kenny Marsh alt stream account. Should I get the South Park like VTuber thing going? I like just muffle instead of speaking. I mean, my mic is pretty shit quality, but it's not muffled. It's just like a headset mic. Alright, here's to hoping this shit drops from that guy. Yes, nice, that is very good. Because I don't see any other mobs inside, so... not having to swim is obviously big for reasons that should be obvious. Again, obviously obvious. Yep. Because I can run on the ground, it's faster, and we can also get some strider meat on the way, if we're lucky. Holy shit, that guy got crit. Except we're not lucky, so we're not getting shit. But other than that, it's a thing we could get. If you are not getting farmed on RNG on every quest, like myself so far. Yo, any growlers? Thank you. It's really important to pre-concussive these mobs before you push them into fleeing. Because like you saw that guy run this direction, if it wasn't slowed, I wouldn't be able to even loot this guy. He would actually be in Africa before the time. These guys are fast as fuck. Used to work with a Polish chief, super nice guy, all he ever said was kurwa. I mean, some people like overuse it. I mean, I think I say fuck too much when I speak English. I don't know why, honestly. It's like I don't swear that much in Polish. Maybe that's because it's not my native language. I think like some people like to use the K word as you know, instead of a comma, but it's definitely not seen as polite. You definitely, yeah, I think Europeans swear a lot more when they speak English. Like if you ever listen to European comms in like they speak English in some sort of like online game, that they are like it's toxic as fuck compared to an A comms. That's pretty true. Alrighty, fuck off. I mean, go away. Maybe I should try swearing less. No F word challenge. Impossible. Maybe someday. We'll try. Swearing's cool sign of passion. Is it? Guess I'm very passionate then. Yeah, I think it's also like a product of internet culture, right? Like you kinda you pick it up because you watch a lot of the like people that are you watch on the internet swear a lot, and you kinda like pick up their mannerism of speech. Like they're not necessarily authority figures, but you're just like, if you learn a lot of language by just like listening to it, right? So if you listen to someone who swears a lot, and a lot of like the people online swear a lot, then just that's what you pick up. And then if you speak like just naturally without thinking, the first expression that comes to mind is gonna be something like, fuck off, instead of please vacate the vicinity or whatever. My mom's from the US, my family's language is not kid friendly. Yeah, I mean it also obviously depends, right? There's uptight families and there's less uptight families. No, not the parry. I mean, 2 strider meat is not the worst amount of strider meat I've ever seen. I need to get the range recorder, that one is actually useful. I missed that cat, it's fine. Probably doesn't have a claw anyway. You never drop. No worse feeling than cancelling your auto shot. Feel physical pain when I do that. We're getting dead zone as it's gonna go off. Ooh, 3 silver green. Easy. I mean, up to level 16, you like kinda need to care about money on the cells you found, and then it's like, okay, you kinda don't care anymore until you get your mount. So plan for SOD leveling, you're gonna go one from starting and leave ASAP, you're just stuck in normal to like 23, 25, pretty much normal, you just skip like very few quests early on, and then by level like 6 you're already ahead of the entire pack, and you can pretty much continue as normal. Like after level 6 you're pretty much leveling on an empty realm, if you do it correctly. The starter zone is the only important part. You know, just to get in ASAP and then get out ahead ASAP. And to do that, you need to know which quests are not worth doing. And everything else you do, because you know, you can't just grind mobs, that is also not very good. Just FYI, because a lot of people think that you need to skip quests and grind shit, but that's like it comes from a reasonable like idea that, you know, some quests are too cursed to do, but it's just like you're grinding the mobs that are like really bad to grind is even worse. And then like trying to get some quests. But some quests are like, it's just one quest that gives 170 XP, like, you know, you don't need to do that. So you just need to know which quests are like quest chains and which are just like kinda useless and you can skip and you'll kill 5 mobs and you get the same amount of XP. And you wanna do the quest chains, because if you don't do the quest chains then suddenly you're level 9 and 20% and the leveling out you're following is telling you to the train level 10 spells. And you're like, what the fuck? What do I do now? Did I miss both shots? I actually did. No worries, man. Welcome. Okay, let's get a Moonstone Seal off the first mob. If I get unlucky again, I CBA. Thanks. Gonna leave props until 25? Yeah, it's a waste of time to do professions while speed leveling. I mean, you're not gonna gain time from doing them compared to not doing them. But technically, I guess maybe you save time overall if you do professions as you level, but the problem is if you get stuck behind the circuit then you're just gonna be pain. I wouldn't do it, personally. Over 25 profs, you're gonna catch up immediately anyway. It's not like it's hard to do or takes long. Yeah, like you said, I'd rather just run with Cheetah and get them up than just vibe. What's this Alliance practice for? I'm doing a 1 through 25 Alliance speedrun on launch into a world first BFD attempt with some of the boys from Frontier, some from the EU guys. And afterward I'm gonna roll Horde, since we're not like sweating it too much in the MP skill. I'm definitely gonna have way more fun if I speed level on Alliance and not Horde. That I can assure you. Since I've never really run Horde. And doing a first time run on a launch scenario is like probably not ideal. I mean, the only Horde one I did was like the Wailing Caverns Cup one. It's like up to level 16. Yeah, we're attempting on EU servers for the BFD, yep. On an yet unspecified EU PvP realm. You know, low ping gaming, let's go. I mean, I kinda got used to playing with the like 100 something NA ping though, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely way easier to loot mobs though, and accept quests quickly. Oh wait, I don't have any moonkin eggs. Oh fuck. Forgot to loot the owls as well. Tell Drizzle, keep the eggs. We're gonna have to farm some of these boys. I mean, they have a high drop rate, but I just need for cooking. I usually keep some eggs from Teldrassil, also forgot about that one. Washed. So I gotta loot all the boomies. Okay, I don't think I can loot that without aggroing everything. I mean, hit that. Hearthstone's still on cooldown, so I'm gonna do the logout skip now. Always one trip to the crystal is the logout skip and one is the Hearthstone. Kinda depends on how fast or slow you are. With what time you can get. But usually the first one is the skip. There it is, the Moonkin Oracle, bane of all my mage runs. Dude, I actually had like so many mage runs when I like was practicing some mage. Just die to this guy. Yeah, just cause you get like 4 resists in a row on the fireball, and this guy fucks. Oh, it's not Nemesis, man. Fuck this mob. How much strider meat do I have? 3. Okay. Just wanna find a bunch of runs here. Because I have 0 claws. Oh, I have 1 actually. The rare should also be up. Somewhere around here. Shadow Fang. It's like stealth though. But you can also drop it. I usually just run into it by accident though, so let's see. Should get ambushed at some point. It's somewhere here within this general area. Guess not. Must like patrol, I actually don't know exactly where it goes. But I mean, this is like a giga dead server, so all the rares should be up. Maybe it has multiple spawn spots though. Okay, let's stock some arrows for the grind. If I recall correctly, this is the moment to do it. And the furlbug grind is coming up. Best part of Dark Shore, just 1 hour of farming furlbugs. That's more like 50 minutes, but almost 1 hour. Some water and food for it though, for sure. Where's my fangs, bro? These Moonstalker arts are definitely not in only fangs, because they do not have only fangs. They have barely any fangs. You usually get the bulk of this quest done on the actual Moonstalkers, not the runs. They must have a higher drop rate. But I still need a lot of these eggs though. Oh, I sold them, that's why. How much did I sell? Oh heck, how many? Fuck. I'm not actually sure. That's kinda awkward. Do not sell these before you turn this in. Oh, before you train cooking from it. Because that's what they're for. Well. Anyway, I should get a bunch from just doing this. hope it's enough. Yeah, I mean, I already have 5. Striders also technically drop X, but the drop rate is very low, so I cannot really count on that. But I mean, with 6 already, I think I'm more than fine. One can drop rate is always good. It's like pretty much every Moonkin drops an egg. Yeah, I mean, I for sure had to. Just need to buy it back. I think I should be able to. Saved. One second, I'm just gonna log out in the inn and get 1 week order from my NA account. Since logging out in the inn is instant. I want the range check week order, that one's actually nice. Also gonna let my cat out, I think it wants out. Yep, very annoyed. Oh wait, incompatible. I need to update my way. Wow, I guess. There's no version 2. Are there any servers still down? There's no way, right? No, I saw Grace playing, like there's no shot. Let me just restart Bottlenet. I cannot open it right now for some reason. Like it says incompatible, which means that the game version is not the correct one, but it doesn't want to update anything. Cannot even check for updates. What the fuck is this? I just want my week or I'm in. It's on DNA account, so I need to log in an A character, but it says incompatible. Oh, why? Maybe I need to close it. Yep, I had to close it so it can update. Even though I have the EU version of the game open. Which, like, the EU version, the NA version of the game can be on a different patch. Because the maintenance is on a different day. Alright. No, now this one is incompatible, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, Blizzard? Is it downgrading it now? Or like, why is it... Oh my god. I don't even know what the fuck is this, but sure. Like I need to patch the game every time I switch continents now. Sure. Let's just install the WeCora and go back to the run. Oh, I mean this one had it. Maybe it's just turned off. Wait to see. Spell known wing clip? The fuck? Why does it only load if you know wing clip? What is that fucking logic? Huh? Why? Oh no, that reminds me of that like discussion I had with some random in Fangsley. They were like, oh, you cannot melee weave on a hunter before you get a wing clip. It's not possible for a pet. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about? I have video proof, he can show you. And he was just like, no, no, you can't do it. He can't convince me. And then he looked up. It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's like the same thing, dude. Like, for some reason, just doesn't show the range weaker before you have wing clip. As if that was like some limitation to the wing with the mobs in range. Like, just fucking tell me, bro. Although the game is like noticeably easier with wing clip. Just because you cannot like die to a random mob being faster than you anymore. You can just wing clip it. Like, you know, this guy is like faster than my pet, and pet misses growl. That is annoying. Meanwhile, you would just wing clip them up and move on with your day. Okay, let's see some Moonstalker Fangs. Nice. One more. Nope. flag a merc there to be careful, because that guy actually fucked. Let's just pull him, see what pulls with it. It's probably this. Okay, actually solo pulled. Unlucky pet resist though. Gotta wait for him to hit. I got a belt, 2 wedging, 1 spirit belt. Insane. Another belt. Yo, Sabradinning. Yeah, I never went anywhere. What do you mean back? Just back to Darkshire. It's my hood. So in that sense, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was talking about yourself. Alright, yeah. Welcome back then. How are you doing? Okay, bag management is like very fucked in this period. And once you get to the furl box, so just need to stay ahead on it. Need to stay on top of it, I mean. Basically what I do is I throw everything away that is worth less than the stack of linen cloth. Because you can pretty much guarantee get back full of linen cloth from the full book grind. And that's what you're gonna vendor, so that's 2 silver, 60 copper, if I remember correctly. Bit sad that slot comes out before I could hit 60 on HC. Oh yeah, it came out pretty fast. I was actually surprised that it came out this year. I was not expecting it, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is the rare. Like, there's like a lot of content going on. They had ICC just released, right? HC wasn't that old. And we get this. It's like, it feels like the HC Fresh was like, you know, not that long ago. We cannot complain too much about more content, right? But yeah, that's for sure like a dead gaming schedule if you didn't hit a single 60 on HC. There was enough time, I think, for that. Even for like more casual oriented players, in that sense, right? If like that's the goal, then there was time, but obviously everyone has their own schedule. So unlucky, mate. Now we get more rested XP on our hardcore guy though, that's fine. Okay, let's use Better Hunter, Lady Moongazer on our 112. Looks like we're winning. This breathtaking duel. Let's fucking go. Ayaya's there somewhere also. What did I even get? Oh, she dropped 2 greens. Male feet. 1 stamp, 2 int bracers. Sure. I actually have a lot of greens. It's better than nothing. 4 silver for those? Sheesh. Hunting bow is 240. Okay, hunting bow is actually a delete. One wool cloth I'm also gonna delete. In general, you wanna keep that shit, but none of the mobs that I'm killing drop wool cloth. It just dropped from the rare, and that's -1 back slot, so nope. Don't need that. Is dual leveling slower than solo leveling? Yes, in general. In certain spots, no, though, like it should be faster. early on, I think. The higher level you get, the worse it gets. But you need to like know what you're doing if you want to dual level. Like dual leveling favors like, you know, players who have a proper route setup. And like classes that complement each other, like rogue paladin or something, right? Like you just like buff heal the rogue, and the rogue is just good at dealing damage, stuff like that. Okay, that is shit. Like it's harder to squeeze the all the possibilities from a duo run, is what I'm trying to say, compared to just solo. It's harder to optimize. There's way more moving factors. I think for certain classes and in certain like level brackets it's probably better though. But in the end, the main problem of this game is there's not enough quest XP. And dual leveling only really helps with like how fast you do quests. So if you need to grind mobs, then it's worse probably. You need to grind at a lot of places. But I don't have that much experience with dual levelings, like I cannot give you an objective like yes or no easily. There's potential, I wouldn't like it personally. I'm like a solo hunter guy, lone wolf. I find it just way easier in general, because if it's just you playing, then you know, you don't need to deal with another person. Okay, I think pace is kept. It's just like the 6-7 minutes that I lost from 1 to 10 being not as good. But that is like to be expected. I think that run had like insanely clean 1 to 10, and also it was a bit preset. Here I just went like, you know, no presetting at all. So I got bad RNG on like the fallback spawns and shit like that. Level 4 spiders. What's that respawn, bro? Interesting. I didn't click the thing. Need to go back there now. My bad. Getting some mad dynamic respawns there. That mob like instantly respawned. I don't know if you saw that. I killed it and it respawned in the same spot, and that happened twice in a row as well, 'cause the other mob also did that. Where's the Moonstalker? We need those. Nice. 4 out of 6 is pretty good. Oh, there's another one. That is like a winnable amount. Ideally you get it completed on like the next trip north. I actually got 3 gold splits. Like 3 gold levels. Yeah. The split's still red. Because 1 to 10 was like way slower. Alright, there we are. Faye built a Frelbog farm. We grind these fucks till level 16. Oh yeah, right, the rare was there. Maybe we get something cool out of it. Once I got to level like 5 Agi, 5 stam belt from it. I think maybe it was 4 Agi, 4 stam. This thing was insane. That's actually like base for the level. A lot of red time. I don't think this is the run. No, this is actually fine. It's just 1 to 10 is a lot slower, but like that was to be expected, because like I'm comparing the run where the 1 to 10 was like insanely good. With a bit of like external help from myself from another dimension, basically, because I like set up some mobs to be like optimal. Here I just went like full blind. Time loss makes sense. Other than that, I'm actually keeping time, right? Like you can see I have 3 gold splits. The gold levels means this is the fastest I've done this level ever. And this is also like a pretty good gold farm. I think we need 1 gold and like around 1 gold and a half in the harnesses to buy all the shit that I need to buy. so we wanna make sure we get the silver that we can from this. Like I said, it's gonna be mostly lid and club vendoring. Also need to buy spells. There's a couple essential spells like Wind Clip and Immo Trap. Couple spells that are like cool to have but not necessary. That like depends, you buy them if you get extra money basically. And then you need to buy bows. Level 16 bow and level 20 bow, they're expensive. It's like around 1 gold for the bows. But this guy's fucking me up. Oh, it's the rare. Soft reset for a second. Gloves. I mean, gloves are fine. These are not like the best stats. It's just in stam, but honestly, is better than nothing. So cannot complain really. 3 stam is 3 stam. That was what 2 stam 3 int. Yeah. Take those. See better items from this guy, but I actually have so many greens drop. It's kind of weird. Usually I have like nothing actually, aside from the quest items. Why I have like full random drop greens. I mean, not much agility. I think total is like 3 agility, but 4 agi. Get a bunch of like stamp spirits. Noise. This is definitely like a hands-on farm though. Like you need to stay focused here. I've seen a lot of good hunters die here actually. When on hardcore it matters more. Here you'd have to run back for 2 minutes. Still not ideal. But like on the during the hardcore All-Stars Cups, you know, this is still like the best farm. You'd have multiple people here at a time, which this farm can actually accommodate multiple people because it's just hyper spawning as like infinitely. Okay, our pet is gonna be dead as fuck if I just let it hit. So. Save it. And then people will just die to these mobs from the flashes. You can see it, the triple hit. You can burst you down. It's a good time to 20. Oh, I got a heavy short bow. Is that even an upgrade? It is. Combiner one. Wait, what speed is that shit? 2.5? I think that's even... yeah, that's fine. It's like the same thing. Not a big deal. Oh, I got 3 pots. Sorry, just got distracted from answering the question. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. I mean, it depends on your class, right? The time to 25 varies massively on your class. You want to specify which class? Or for a hunter? So you have a red in name, but a red in red like paladin is already really good early on. It's worse than a hunter 1 to 20, but it's better than a hunter 1 to 10, right? So Paladin is also getting Crusader Strike on top of that. Paladin is gonna be really fucking good at leveling in SOD, at least early on. You know, fuck if I know how it scales later, but it looks really good. My best, like this run that I'm comparing to, the level 25, I think that like 9 hours, I think, and like 20 something minutes, if I recall correctly. So I would like, for myself, I would consider around 10 hours tops to be a good time to 25. For an average player, it's probably closer to like 15, 18, 20. I would say it's a good time. Kind of depends, you know, how much you focus on speedrunning and how much experience you have, again, but definitely want under 20 hours, because like, I don't know if there's an excuse if you have rested XP guides to not get under 20 hours to 25. I'd be thinking more like 15, 16, honestly. Without like excessive speedrunning experience, you can probably do that. Yeah, I mean in SOD you'll be stronger too, question is how much stronger. You have the rune, right? You get at least one rune without wasting any time for free. As far as I know, like at level 2. That should save you a bit. Yeah, it depends on the strength of the rune. Like Zoran said, it could even be 8 hours. I think at 8 hours is like on the lower end of it, so like if I got 8 hours to 25, I think that's like really fucking fast. I'd be very happy. I'm more mentally prepared to like, because it's gonna be fresh scenario and shit, it's gonna be more like and leveling in one session, I think it's gonna be closer to like 9 and a bit, but you could do 8 probably. Need like 14 first time hunter 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so under 15 hours I would say for like your average ND, not much speedrun experience, but just has good RXP route and you're playing that. Route is the most important thing. If you have a proper route, it's not that hard. You just need to actually follow the route and not get distracted from it. That's about it. You don't need to be a mechanical god or know everything about every quest. Like you will lose a couple hours because of that, but that means you lose a couple hours from the speedrunners that get it under 10 hours. That means you're still like under 15, right? You think explosive is that good? I feel like explosive is kind of awkward, no? It's like a serpent sting basically. Depends on the mana cost, but like you don't really get to cleave with explosive, because like what are you gonna do? Like pull mobs and tank them in melee? Like explosive playstyles feels kinda awkward to me. Jesus Christ. See, that's what I mean with the thrashes. That was not a good pull. Six seconds CD, this deals truckload of damage, but does it though? Like how much damage does it do? It's just like a serpent sting, it takes over like how many seconds? How bursty is it? How much AoE damage is it? It's just good single target. I was thinking Chimera shot was maybe better than explosive, because it's just instant. You get more bursty. The mobs already kinda die before your like dot ticks out over them, you know? Oh, it's 3 seconds. Well, that's fast, yeah. That's definitely good then. I thought it was like at least 6. I didn't actually read the tooltip. That sounds pretty good, yeah. Just trying to fix my bags real quick. We need them backspace. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, either way, it should be fun. I'm happy for the speedrun opportunities in SOD. I think it's gonna be really fucking good because, like I said multiple times before, it's cool and all, like the RPG factor of leveling to 60 and like meaningful journey, whatever the fuck you wanna call it. But after you've had your meaningful journey a couple times, it stops being that meaningful after all. And it's just like a fucking 72-hour chore to get to 60, and it's also not that good for speedrunning because it just takes too long real time to be able to like do multiple attempts. Should be way more fun to speedrun something that's faster, but it's still classic, it's not like RAF. Having some copium? What do you mean? I think it's pretty like logical that it's gonna be faster, right? To level to 60. Because they said there's gonna be some XP buff after the phase shifts to get to the level from the previous phase. So when the max level is 40, leveling to 25 is faster. So I would imagine eventually leveling to 60 is faster overall. And your character is stronger. So why wouldn't it be faster? Although I heard they're like gonna buff the mobs HP though, or some shit. I don't know how much that offsets. You just need to route the runes properly. Gonna take a while to discover where they come from, right? And then you can like figure out how to route them. But eventually there should be a pretty good speedrun route. I mean, I don't like the tiered releases, that's not really what I'm saying. I think like when I say speedrun, a lot of people think like that the only thing that ever is a speedrun in Classic is like the world first leveling type thing. But it's completely fucked on this server. That is like obvious to me as well. It's all gonna be about like who wants to degen the previous phase the most, so they're ready for the next phase, right? It's like an arms race. You can level really fast by just like having a lot of mob taggers that are BFD geared and also summoners and also like just quests done, quest item turn-ins, which gets really degenerate after the point you unlock like the infinite quest turn-ins, like the necklaces. Stuff like that. Like that, I'm not really hyped about that. What I was saying is like the speedruns afterward, like when everything's released already. I don't know what really cares about those, but like that's what I found fun in general to do. Just slam a 1 to 60. And if it takes 40 hours instead of 72, then that's more feasible to do multiples of, like it was on SOD. Which again, this is a seasonal server, so I'd also imagine they don't want to like buff the mobs so much that it's like slower to level or equal. It should be faster still. Maybe not like as fast as if they never buffed any mobs, but faster than Era. With a possibility of some like XP buff. I don't think we're gonna quite get rough pacing still. But it will probably be noticeably easier. But Raph is like too fast in that regard. We're mobs. Yeah, I mean, I also never had an itch to like speedrun retail, for instance. I understand you. But I don't think we're getting Raph. I for instance, really liked Som, right? And Som was like way faster than vanilla. That's what I meant. It's like, it's still vanilla. It feels like vanilla, it just takes less time to level. Is this an upgrade? I don't think it is. Nope. Is a vendor biz though? 6 silver? Bro, the amount of greens I got on this one is retarded. I got another one just now. What the fuck is going on? I mean, that's a throwaway though. Because there's 1 silver vendor. But I am getting like juiced. What the fuck? I'm wearing like full set of just like random drop shit. Which is like, it's shit stats, but I mean, it's better than like being naked. Although not by a lot. The only real stat you ever really care about is agility. Everything else is fake. And I guess stamina and intellect are like alright, although intellect's way worse than stamina as well. Oh, I got the CPA. Recruit battle axe. Shame it's not worth keeping. But that's the legendary leveling weapon of a CBA. Always happy to see it. How long was this? 25, 27? I mean, that's good. That's like about as good as I get on this level thing. I think I can easily get under 25 minutes. That's like around 30k XP per hour. Which city do you like more? Krakow, Warsaw? Probably Krakow. I think it has a nicer old town. Also, the people from the capital have a bit of a... They're more likely to have a stick up their ass. I think Krakow is just a nicer city. There's some like elitism for whatever reason if you're from the capital, you know what I mean? Normal time for someone to hit 25? See, again, first of all, that depends by your class, right? By a lot, because like for instance, priest is like giga shit to solo level compared to a hunter, and that's like multiple hours of difference by 25. But if you're like just following RXP, you're playing a hunter, and you don't get distracted too much, without that much like speed leveling experience, if you can get under 15 hours, especially on SoD with the rune, I doubt priest is good, regardless of what they get at level 2. It would have to be fucking insane. Because it's not like you just have your full rune kit, man. You need to get it still. And if it takes a while to get it, then like, that's not the time save. Like, not a free time save at least, right? You need to route that shit in a way that makes sense. So it's not like you have Shadow or Death, but I mean, if you do it, that's nice. Would definitely feel good to have SWD. Isn't it like an execute though, so you still need to like do the 75% of the mob? I don't know actually. Or is it just like it doesn't hit you if the target is below 25? Which state you'll probably have to do while leveling or you wouldn't sustain HP. I don't know which version it is, but I know this version that it's like it damages you as well unless the target dies within like 5 seconds or something like that. And that is bad. Like you cannot hit yourself for 150 on cooldown. So basically it's an execute in that case, you know. I mean, it would be really fucking good, that's for sure. Like an instant high damage ability. It cannot be 150 at level 2 because that one-shots the mobs, which is retarded. Like that is not balanced. You would just go around spam as Shadow of Death and one-shot everything, like let's be real. I mean, you would be one-tapping the mobs. I would expect it to do like more like 20 damage, you know? If it's level 2. Rat's pet. Yeah, that free Wrath rune looks really fucking nice for leveling, so you can just actually play the game. Druid is so painful 1 to 20. I don't think they wanna give those passive runes at level 2 though, I'm afraid. Like, it doesn't seem right. Like from a developer standpoint, I feel like you would wanna, you know, hit people with some active new goodie. to begin with to start them off. Which I mean sucks for Druid from that perspective, right? Because that one was really fucking good, but I don't know. It's just speculation. I think speculation, we'll have to see. There's a lot of eerie crafting potential, there's a lot of speedrunning potential coming up in SOD, and that's what I'm most excited about, you know. Either way, it should be fun. Not the like races to each level cap, because I think that one is gonna be boring and like extremely degen in a bad way. Or in a way that I don't find fun, I guess. It's more like an honest way to put it. But yeah, I wonder if Boomy leveling with the like Wrath Rune is a thing. Probably still feral. If I were to guess. Oh yeah, Shaman has some like insane mana problems, but they have like just so many good spells that you cannot press because you like perma Problem with Shaman is no one plays Shaman, so I don't expect any Shamans to be speed leveled on fresh. Like when you checked hardcore, every class was like at 60 and Shaman, the highest level Shaman was like level 43 when every other class was already 60, bro. Oh, no one plays that shit. It was funny. Yeah, I know you wouldn't go balance like 1 through 20, right? Because you already don't. Playing Feral with Catform makes like 0 sense. I meant like after that, if you would just stay balanced by any chance. Probably not still, because like just being a caster is a debuff in itself. Because melees get to kill mobs on the move. So that might be like reason enough. But nevertheless, it could be fun. Like all the meme spec enjoyers, like Blizzard seems to have like one of the missions of Blizzard seems to be to make like sure that the meme specs are actually like good. Like actual specs at the very minimum. So it looks like Boomy and like Paladin, for instance, and Shadow Priest, they got a lot of love. Like long term, I would still imagine Warrior to be the top DPS. Because they're like way ahead of the pack. Yeah, but Hunter, that wasn't really a meme spec, it was just shit. Like it just didn't scale at all. I think Hunters are gonna be good. Like Hunters already have a lot of stuff going for them. Like being ranged. Like no glancing and shit. You just need to like, you know, a bit better scaling and you're gonna blast. I think there could be some like melee BM build. Like melee weave with BM pet. Just pet being a lot of damage if pet scaling's a thing. Which I heard it is. Although unconfirmed. Another heavy short bow. Okay. It's actually crazy how many greens I got from this. That is ridiculous. Thanks. Oh wow, no for the photo. And another green. 2 strength, 2 agility. Actually an upgrade even. The fuck? Yeah, I have instam. That's for sure better. We need that agi. I'm not that pessimistic because I think Hunter was already fun to play. Yeah, I don't think any of the runes except from that one that is like you get crit when you don't move is making it less fun, right? So I'm not too concerned. That rune is bad. That rune is like the definition of unfun and annoying. I think it's like sniper training. Yeah, I mean Lone Wolf, but like Lone Wolf is useless, I'm pretty sure. Like the damage value it gives is like 15% or something, it's useless. Because your pet itself does that damage and you're missing out on a different rune. There's no way that is worth it. Aside from situations where your pet is like just dead for sure. Which there is a couple bosses that like absolutely destroy your pet and you cannot do anything about it. Like on KT or something. No one's gonna heal your pet after every volley. And there's no avoidance as far as I know, so pet will still be dying a lot, which sucks for BM builds. Gotta rely on your healers to actually like, play the game. Which if you get the frontier healers, you're fucked. They're gonna refuse to heal your pet and GG. Yeah, that's smart heal, so I think he's gonna hit the pet. Well, that should be hard coded to like ignore pets. Boom. I fucking missed. GG. I'm restarting. Thanks for watching, guys. We had a good one. Unfortunately, this is a irrecoverable time list. I took a chance and I lost. It's life for you, just lose. Bro. Oh, that's pretty sad. I think it could be worse, honestly. Like, living in any, like, Western type country is pretty fucking high roll. To be fair, like, if you ever get the opportunity in your life to type something in Twitch chat, you probably high rolled, even if you don't feel like it. Dodge, dodge, miss. Speaking of high rolls. Look at his pet management, bro. Who is this guy? And a guy heals to every healer is such a retard thing to do. It is fucked being a healer and not having an AoE heal. But I'm not gonna speak much on this period of like classic and what makes it though. So I'm personally not that invested in that side of the game, like, oh, this ruins the spirit of the game, blah blah whatever. Mm, People are entitled to feel the way they feel about the game and how it's supposed to look and how it's supposed to feel. I think from like I approach it from a gameplay loop perspective. If nothing improves the gameplay loop from in my opinion, then I like it. That's basically it. And I think being a healer and not being able to AoE heal your group is just annoying. Whether that's an important part of the game or not, I'll leave it up to you to decide. Druid has AoE HOTS, right? Priest has Prayer of Healing. And you get like Barrier. It's kinda interesting. I feel like Barrier is kinda useless in Classic, no? That's like a retail mechanic. Because there's no like a constant raid damage fights. Like what's Barrier good on? Like fucking Fire Maw. There's not that many healing check bosses where you're like stacked and it just does like a lot of damage in a burst window. Where like Mass Barrier like would be what's it called? Power Word Barrier is little value. I think that's like an ability that doesn't fit Classic, for instance. If you wanna talk about that. Might need it for new raids, true. It's situational. It's okay to have situational things. Like not everything can be good at all times. There's gonna be cookie cutter builds every time, no matter what, no matter how balanced your game is. Because like at some point one build is 2% more damage or 1% more damage, even if it's like perfectly balanced. And you just play that, right? Because you checked on Wowhead, you checked on Icy Veins, and that's what they tell you to play, so you play that. So like you cannot really win that fight from a developer standpoint. You just need to make stuff that is situationally good, and then people spec into that for like that situation. That's a cool thing that they get to do. I feel like that's the way. So in that sense, like it works. I just don't see an application. Is what I meant. Right now, I don't really see many applications for a Power Word Barrier as a spell. Maybe they have something in mind. Well, like you need to still aim for that, like, you know, every like pure DPS talent is like close to one another. Otherwise, like, what's the point of making different ones? Like, that's not something you can just forsake, but you need to be aware that you cannot win this like thing, right? Like, there will be a meta build. It's not possible for there not to be a meta build. Ideally, you just don't punish the players who don't want to play the meta build by like the non-meta builds being so shit that they get like publicly like ostracized. You know, kind of like the meme spec are in Classic. Like, let's be real, no one wants to see a fucking Paladin or the Druid in their raid. They're just a meme. Like, it's like this, like, depends how chill your raid is, right? But like, the more tryhard you go, the less happy everyone is about seeing that guy. Which is like less so with Hunters, right? Like, Hunter is still like suboptimal DPS, but you don't get... People are not that upset to see you because you can do like alright DPS. And you're like useful for other stuff. Mostly just buffing TSA. You wanna play Zarant, by the way, on SOD and Anti's Guild? I'm looking for someone to be the King's Cock. Like, you can actually just AFK, just like spec King so I don't have to, and just buff the raid. Let me know if you're interested. That one is actually kind of scuffed. It's good, it's really fucking good. King's is broken, right? But not having like this talent and aspect of the Hawk on a Hunter is gonna feel fucking bad. if you're like forced to spec aspect of the lion, which you are forced to spec if you don't have it in your group already. I think it's raid wide, so there will be one King's Cock Hunter. You just need to, like, I don't know, somehow convince the guild leader that it's not gonna be you. Slash roll or whatever. I'll do it. Alright, let's go, Les. Weren't you Winter's Shield Mage as well? I'm gonna start thinking you're into it, bro. Or you're just too kind. I mean, eventually it's gonna be the same thing, I think, like with lightning reflexes, right? Although maybe not. Like, you would need a shit ton of agility for that to actually happen. But like, eventually you would want to be the King's guy if you have like full tier 3. Because just getting 10% agility is gonna be more than getting Hawk. Although quickshot is really fucking broken, like that thing is busted. So I don't know, it might not be the case just because you missed that. But there's this like survival hunter build, right, for classic right now, where like if you have a certain amount of agility, it's better to be that than MM. Technically, not in practice, because the damage you bring from True Shot Aura is way more for the raid, but like selfishly it is like a higher DPS, raw DPS build to go survival lightning reflexes. I think I actually have that on my hardcore hunter, where I could go that, because I have 574 agility, I think, something like that, without any buffs, like no mongoose, no nothing, just raw 574 agility. So I get like I would get infinite agi from that talent with world buffs and kings. Still say there's a chance you get double aspects of the king aspect that's imp hawk proc. They'll have to fix the talent so it can also proc well in aspect of the kings. That would make it way less bad. I would probably even make it like better than hawk at a way lower agility breakpoint. It's just this talent is way too good for like damage when it procs. It obviously the proc rate is really low, but it is busted if it procs. So you need that like the chance on average to proc it. And for this to proc you need to be in Hawk. It's like you said. That is the main issue right now for me with Kings. Like buffing the group is not that bad, it's just that talent alone is very sad to miss out on. Like no one really cares much about Hawk, you know, if you get like a bunch of agility or a bunch of ranged attack power. It's basically the same thing. And honestly getting like more stats is kinda cool, because you get more stam and everything else as well. I don't think many people would mind if you also got Imp Hawk proc on that. That would be a really fucking good change. But I don't think they've announced they want to do any like talented tree changes, right? I wouldn't count on it personally. Unless they bake it into the Kings to rune, right? That way. But I don't think there's any talent changes at all coming, no? I don't think there's been anything mentioned in that like ballpark. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, Tiger respawns. Dude, I am so fucking rich, it's insane. I have 1 gold 31 before even turning in any of the quests. What in the fuck? Like usually a good result is like 1 gold from this. I'm like 30 silver ahead of that. I'm gonna be able to buy everything. Like all the spells, no issues. Nothing. Oh, is that a CBA? I think that was. Yep, that was a CBA. Good thing they did an insta aggro, which they can do sometimes. I think you need to be in combat with something though, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not exactly sure. There's supposed to be a grace period when mobs spawn, but sometimes they just insta fucking go. But I think that happens only when you're already in combat with something and they call for help. Because like a call for help is like an invisible action, you can't really see it occur. But I imagine that's what triggers the mobs like instantly aggroing onto you. In other words, if you're out of combat, you cannot body pull the mobs since they spawn. This is my theory. Untested though. No, I cancelled my auto shot. Fuck. Okay, almost done with this. I mean, actually done. Let's go. Wait, let me not die to the last mob. It's a bit close with the fresh possibility. Okay. Would be epic if I could get one more run to Fang on the way. 5 out of 6 is like very winnable. Nice. Okay, there's more of them though. See one more. It's a bit out of the way, but honestly I'd rather just get this done, because then you can just like farm the crabs on the way to the beach and not have to worry about anything. It's nice if you have this quest complete. Farming gray mobs. Nice. Let's go. It also dropped an ancestral orbit, bro. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Like, I wish I had this drop rate RNG on fresh. What is this? Actually, just infinite gold hack. I got like 4 greens that vendor for 5 silver or more. Like, 1. No, okay, that's 386. 1, 631, 515. This is 49. I have another of these bows, 515. And this, 512. The fuck is this? Ah, that's not normal. Accept this quest from below. I don't know if burning is here, but better safe than sorry. Otherwise we get flamed. Oh, I'm so fucking rich. I have a gold and a half already. Jesus Christ. That is so much. Okay, let's go train. Where's quest auto turning? Wait, I fucking forgot, bro. I had a 20 mans to sign up to today. It was like 35 minutes ago. Oh fuck. That's not good. It's gonna do a quick AQZG on Meow Super. I just gotta check if if I'm replaced yet or not. I mean, I assume so. Giga late. Okay, let me just join voice and ask, I guess. That's awkward. I usually don't forget about the raids that I was just in the zone farming fur bugs. Oh, fuck. Hello? Am I replaced yet? Okay. Yeah, no, my bad. I've completely forgot I was in the zone. I was doing the fur bug grind, so I wasn't checking Discord. Unlucky. Damn, for what? Alright. That's the tactical G-Quit. I see. Oh no. He will show you in SOD, bro. He's gonna pump. Alright, so sorry for a no-show. I'm gonna go, but good luck. Rip.
That's with us not allowing rats.
Like every two-hander that drops goes
Yeah,
to
every
paladins.
two-hander goes to paladins.
Yeah, dude.
And the plate set, like 2.5 or yeah,
Tier 2.
the off pieces, tier 2.
It's gonna be a little weird. I'm gonna have to get this one on the way back.
This is actually the best guild if you want to be a red paladin.
Yeah, you just have to respec from time to time. That's it.
Like for every raid?
Yeah.
Yep.
Every dungeon too, preferably.
I mean, rats in
You can do
dungeons are
as rat.
yeah, rats in dungeons are fine.
If you have good gear, you can pretty much heal dungeons as red too.
We need some keys. Where's the coffer keys?
I have no idea.
But sorry again, bye. Alright. I don't think they're too mad. Just sucks because I actually needed that lockout on Meo Super. It's actually just bad for me. I completely forgot I signed up to an AQZG today. Alright, I gotta eat a quick dinner. Shouldn't take long. I'm gonna play one rap video in the meantime. And I gotta log back in. It should take more or less the time that I need, I think. I think there should be a new one. Yep, there is. Alright, gonna play this, eat real quick, and I'll be back.
Gamers, previously on my journey to prove that a League of Legends player can actually be nice to his teammates, I sought out to avenge the deaths of my guildies. I took down the Bloodsail Buccaneers, a clan of clingy pirates led by a literal elf on the shelf, to avenge Emmy. Then I did what the Hunter and Fandies group couldn't by closing out her OnlyFans page before starting an escort in Searing Gorge. I showed one of our fearless brainless leaders that I will carry on his legacy by escorting a selfish metal chicken through a humid forest, and then I took down a guild killer in the Vale of Stranglethorn by stripping down to my willies and whipping axes at the troll to prove that I can be a fully natty killer and am not to be messed with. It turns out I can single-handedly start and end gang wars in Westfall, master the hardcore elements and overcome challenges where others have fallen, but I'll still never be as good as a mage. I learned that at this level they can just go full-blown herd dog, gather a crowd, tell them to sit still and then summon a goddamn snow day on top of them until they all die. And while this is apparently risky and hardcore, it just meant an opportunity for me to save an Elwyn hottie, and then while she is drinking her loaf of bread try to run some epic riz on her. But while the magicians could just mass genocide mobs, I was stuck questing, and the things I was being asked to do were starting to get weird. Some paranoid drug dealer apparently buried piles of cocaine all over the zip code and now wanted me to go dig them up, saying that the only way to find them is to wear this Dish Satellite sponsored helmet while I was out there.
Beautiful big booby nipples.
But while this dude just wanted his dope, every other townsfolk I talked to all wanted to send me to the same place.
Zul'Farrak. Zul'Farrak to the west.
A high-level dungeon which from my research is responsible for many deaths including guildies, so I would need to ensure that my group was full of hardcore geniuses. For starters, I knew I needed to get one more quest, one that my mage already had but couldn't properly communicate if it was shareable. I didn't want to spend 10 minutes walking through Dick Swallow Marsh and getting swamp ass, but I needed to make sure it was actually shareable first. I knew that quests are shareable if this button is red and not shareable if this button is gray, so I asked the little Hogwarts shitter to hover that quest and tell me if it's red or gray, to which he said no, and then gave me attitude while also contradicting his already confusing answer. So then I was like, okay, you fucking muppet, simple question, is the damn button red? To which he said no, which according to my demonstration earlier means it's not shareable, only to then immediately say it is shareable. So naturally, before I pull another WoW classic and waste 40 minutes of my life walking into bumfuck Egypt, I asked if he could just try to do it now, and to my surprise he did share the wrong fucking quest before telling me to relax. So yeah, that incompetent midget was my group's mage. Add that to the fact that my tank flat out would have died trying to solo a mob if I didn't run into him on my way to the place and let a hyena nibble my nutsack just to save his ass. So let's just say I had nothing but confidence in my group going into an apparently deadly dungeon. The first few pulls were going fine. I was not surprisingly winning the dick measuring contest, but the tank was pulling faster than molasses going uphill on a cold day, spewing some riddles about mana when the healer's been J chilling at full, and while I may be Rav, the avatar, master of the hardcore elements at night, my day job boss would give two shits if I said the dungeon I started at 10 PM the night before was being tanked by a sloth, so I took the liberty of pulling patrols, play a little bit of peekaboo behind the wall. Only to realize she didn't like this and started telling me what I can and cannot shoot, but no one puts baby in corner, and sure enough all the elaborate ways she can get me killed start coming out as threats. We then got to a room with big ass piles of cocaine on the floor, and I'm thinking, bro, if only Marvin could see this, but the group decided that my troll tempers weren't important and would rather I just wait the 12 minutes for the tank to pull the boss to a spot where I can't attack, so I chose to contribute in my own way. We arrive at the Spanish Steps where a few friendlies were imprisoned, so we politely asked their bodyguard where all his health went, and then we release them only to learn that there is an entire village who aren't exactly cool with them leaving. After a short eternity we euthanized the entire incest-ridden extended family and killed their leader, but something seemed off. The little green goblin is all like, peace, I'm outie, and that's when I remembered.
Sergeant Bly stole from me. He said he'd only borrow it, but he stole my cherished Divinomatic rod.
Bly is a backstabbing douchebag, and he wasn't a fan of being accused of such, so I had to play the stand still and auto-attack for 5 minutes while all 18,000 of his health slowly pisses off until we finally kill him and get back the
Divinomatic rod.
Then the final boss is in sight, and I've been patient, so we kill him with ease. Then everyone else finishes getting their quest items except for me, and of course these board certified dickheads are all like, Vale, better luck next time with the drops, even though they know that there's 60 piles of cocaine in the other room, so I figure if they don't want to help I will finish the damn quest myself. This surely would be deadly to do alone. But if I just dig one grave at a time I'll be fine, I thought, only to immediately realize that these mounds are like clown cars and I was capital F fucked. I couldn't run as I knew there were Pats behind me, so I only had one option. I decided to take a small vacation to another country to clear my head before I attempt to finish that quest on my own, because a homeboy in the burnt brownie of a zone searing gorge needed my help. Apparently his dad died in some mining incident and it was on me to stick it to the greed bag executives at the company who weren't paying out the dead dude's pension. I wanted to tell him, bro, you have the literal Optimus Prime of dwarfs up the hill, go ask him, but apparently that guy was dealing with his own issues.
You see, the climate out here combined with the lack of air pressure makes me fingers expand. They're like gigantic Thelsamar blood sausages, they are.
But we had a devious plan to infiltrate these bitches, which started with
4 towers in flames,
cut out the eyes and then attack their leaders was music to my Westfall gang-slaying ears, so I did his errands of attacking the serpent sting vaccinated burnt hot pockets so that we could construct a source of fire. Then he was all like,
we will need a shaft.
While his simp sidekick McConnell was like, oh, I know where we can get a shaft you can hold, master. We decided to construct the shaft like heterosexual men, and even though my guide was like, hey bro, now you just need to use this hole to fall to your death in front of 80 mobs, I chose to get the shaft ingredients up top, which after an hour I concluded to have a drop rate of around -9%. Homeboy Velarok was like, dank, now all I need you to do is go shit on a few people's religion.
They carry symbols and idols that pay homage to their god.
Then return to me, watch me solve a Rubik's Cube, and McConnell here will teach you how to commit arson. He was like, bro, this shit is easy, no one will have an issue with you walking and looking like you are about to light the torch at the opening games of the Olympics. He was wrong, but hey, I'm not above murder, and with that, the first tower was cooking. By the last tower I had a routine down where I would tell Howard to go talk to the guard, knowing he won't be able to resist petting that little black boar back mohawk while I set the whole shit on fire, and then together we will make like geese and get the flock out of here. I couldn't wait to go back and tell the boys that the surveillance was cut and we were primed to kill their leaders and avenge their daddy's death, but homeboy was all like, yeah, never mind, I feel like being a dragon today instead. And unless I'm just an idiot, I got hard clickbaited by that now Charizard who originally promised me a gang war. But weird unresolved quest lines aside, I had to finish my own business, which was collecting the rest of my troll tempers, all because my tank unironically had a temper of his own, and while soloing the Ferric of Zul might seem dumb, Rav the Avatar is the dumbest. And so after 30 minutes of clenching my ass cheeks so hard together they were starting to cramp with countless close calls and me guiltily gambling a bit too freely with Howard's well-being, I was able to finish that quest. So if my ZF group is watching, suck my ass, sincerely, Rav. But with that triumph under my belt, I was ready to take on some supposedly deadly quests. The first being in the Gaping Chasm, which coincidentally was also Russell's mom's nickname in college, but it was also a labyrinth of a cave with like 12 species of bug in it, and my job was to go into the deepest part of its asshole to retrieve some goblin's oven that he left in there for some ungodly reason. That was no challenge for Rav the Avatar, but what I was about to attempt next was just a death clip waiting to happen. A congested cave full of elites, and the main bald fatty that I needed was in the furthest corner and apparently yielded the ability to turn me and Howard against each other.
He is rumored to employ mind-controlling magic.
I knew Howard was going to take a beating and I would need to deploy now you see me now you don't bitch tactics on the ones of the Mitch Jones variant. Anytime I pulled more than one, my hands would get too sweaty to play properly and I would need to run out. I reached the final pack of 3 with the mind controller in the back, and I knew if I didn't go now, respawns would cut off my escape plan if things went poorly. The universe was sending me signs to just walk away, and with my world buffs falling off and respawns, it would be best to just accept that there are some quests that I can't solo, is what a pussy would say, and Mama Rav didn't raise no bitch. And after running these bald mind-controlling diabetics through the Stranglethorn Vale annual half marathon, my mission was complete and no quest was going to prove too hard for Rav the Avatar.
Alright. Bro, he's fucking crazy for trying to solo myself. Like, that one is actually hard. I'm surprised he did it. I saw a lot of people die to that guy, like in general. I think it's only doable in a hunter because he casts Frostbolt Volley and not Frostbolt. And so the Frostbolt Volley range is like pretty small, so you can just permanently kite him. It's like the same way I do that quest in Wetlands, right? With the dwarf guy, he casts Shadowbolt Volley. And that is like, you can shoot him, and he can be casting it, and you will not get hit. Like the range of the Shadowbolt Volley, I don't know what the radius is. It's probably like 30 yards or something like that. It's less than auto shot, so you can kite him and shoot him. But I mean, it looked like he had a second auger on him as well, probably linked with myself. Kind of sketchy. That whole area is sketchy. And I don't think he was high enough level to have a Petri, so that was actually like he could have died there. Pretty ambitious. That being said, let's get back to it. Shout out to Rav for entertaining the stream for 11 minutes and 31 seconds. Or however long that was. I didn't actually check. Thanks though. We might be in the next video, I don't know when, but like he asked for my dev clip, like we're gonna make it onto live TV as a dev clip, but still, you know. Doesn't matter how they talk, it's all that matters that they talk about you. Yep. I fucking sold the shit again. No, dude. It's probably gone. I don't know if the merchant's buyback's there, but like, I have infinite items. Okay, whatever. Oh no, wait, I have the eggs. I just never got them back. Yeah. Probably just skip that for now. Might finish it at some point, but I don't think so. Kinda fuck that quest. I'm missing two eggs. Oh, we have some actual spells now, like Wing Clip. That's gonna be nice. Game gets so much better when you get Wing Clip. It's like really fucking big. It's a level 12 spell, but you get it at 16 on the Night Elf route, because there's no good points to get to go to Darna at 12. And at 16 you get an Emma Trap as well, which is also huge. Okay, I don't know where my pet is. Let me go out of it. I heard multiple Murloc aggro sounds though, which is not promising. Some weird pathing. Unlucky, I don't know what happened with it. I wasn't looking. Nope, go here. Looks like we're not gonna drown. You guys saw the Gaming Pops clip where he like got lost in this boat? Like he didn't know which way was up. That was a good one. SOD hype, yeah bro, let's get it. 2 days. Now we have water breathing pots for that bit. What's Becky going in SOD? Yeah, for leveling it's always BM and not 25, I don't know. Will take some testing to figure out what's the actual like damage spec that's best. When it comes to runes again, it's just gonna be whatever you can find easily while leveling, which is probably not much. 125, like so we don't even know where they're coming from, aside from like the one that I get for free apparently at level 2. From talking to the quest NPC. So leveling pretty much unchanged. You should just have like one more ability from that free rune you get. We'll see what that one is. Yeah, I'm doing 1 through 25 ally and getting BFD world first if possible. If we can. And then long term just gonna go play horde on an A. Yeah, I'm getting excited. Like I'm mostly like happy for leveling race to occur again. It's been a while since that was a thing. I mean it's pretty small. It's just like level 25, but it's better than nothing. Everyone's been doing PvP events for a while. We need some PvE stuff as well. What do you guys think will be the most popular class in phase 1? I have no idea. Genuinely don't know. I think Warlocks will probably see a big surge in popularity, Metamorphosis seems pretty cool. Phase 1 is so long that like everyone will have an alt or multiple of like the class that they wanna check out. So I don't know what one class will be the most popular, but I expect like having multiple alts at 25 is gonna be very normal. These level 70 crabs are so tanky. Gotta ammo trap these, that's for sure. That's a mistake to pull the bot trap. Yeah, Para looks really nice. It should be very, very good. And fun to play as well now with Crusader Strike. Instead of just like melee swing bot Andy. So, yeah, Para looks really nice. Para is obviously kinda limited because it's alliance only, right? If you wanna just go like flat most popular, that doesn't help it, but it is definitely up there in terms of like appeal, because it gets a lot of like cool shit to try out. Oh, my hobbies playing Elf Priest. I heard they're gonna do something about like Dwarf Priest being mandatory. I think they mentioned addressing that now, so you can actually play that without it being inting. Don't have to play a potato. Pog. Alright bro, this is not fun anymore. Put the crab chunks in the bag. Please. Oh, what is this? There we go. Yeah, I think that's kind of what they said. Like they alluded to that you're gonna be in some way able to pick ratios on a priest. There's no details though, but basically what they meant. Yeah. That's what I heard. Come on, dude, I killed so many of these so I get one chunk, really. Poor go. Actually, never lucky run. I mean, I'm complaining though, because I got like 6 out of 6 of the Moonstalker Fangs, and that is also not guaranteed. But like, this is some rough shit right here. Like, this is kinda bad. Gonna have to farm a lot of these scraps around Merc Deep. Pog 2. To just an 19 on my shaman can get into plus 14 because my item level. What's your item level? You heal or what also? What's your shaman? Enhance. I don't know how it enhances in keys. I know it's really good in raid. For 41. I mean, okay, that is not surprising at all, bro. Like, you apply to my key, I'm fucking declining you, and I don't even decline people normally. That's not on the leaders being elitist, bro. You need some fucking gear. Posted 4 days ago. I mean, okay, sure, but like, you cannot complain too much when like, when it comes to DPS, they have like 10 signups, right? And they're all like the same score as you or more, and they have like 30 item level higher. Like, in what world is it worth picking you over anyone else, right? You just need to see it from the leader's perspective. It just doesn't make sense to pick you. You're suboptimal in every regard. I mean, you could be a fucking next faker of World of Warcraft. The stats just don't say that. So it doesn't matter. All you can do is to run your own keys, basically, in that situation. You can get geared really fucking fast with M+ now. A normal raid is also really easy. I assume you can do it without issues. I forgot fucking water, man. That's not good. Trolling this run. It's multiple like small mistakes that I've made already. You need to do your own keys. I mean, lower keys are always like shit dies too fast. Especially on Tyrannical 14. But like, what are you talking about, man? Mobs are gonna just like evaporate. If anyone has any burst. Should have gone Demon Hunter. Press I-beam, I-beam goes brrr. Just press all the fucking AoE cooldowns you have in a row. You're blasting. I mean, Demon Hunter is probably really fun right now. It's also doing insane damage. If I was in a classic Andy, I'd probably make a Demon Hunter ult. I'm not sure, but it looks like it's fun. From what I've seen people play in the raid. I don't know about dungeons, how it plays in dungeons. I mean, Fel Barrage is a cool spell though, like it looks cool. So that doesn't feel bad to press. Yeah, I guess you could put it that way. Frost DK got some buffs, so apparently that probably was Giga shit. You have to be like Giga dog shit for Blizzard to buff you. Like mid tier like this. So yeah, I agree. But it's, I mean, it's not really like breath though, it's like around you, not in front of you. If you wanna be specific, you know. I have no idea, I don't really know the story of the fucking Frost DK. I don't pay attention to that spec much, but it has been mostly on Holly as far as I remember. I don't think it's just been enough rid of, I don't think that's correct. Pretty sure it was alright at some points in like a Sepulcher, I think. I think they played Frost DKs in the Race to World first in Sepulcher. And Holly's just nice because it has like a retarded burst and then you don't do any damage, so like the damage profile is very easy to good damage with. All you need to do is like send your CDs, ideally with PI and augmentation on pull. And then you can go AFK. Although I think they have some like cooldown reduction shit, so they can actually go AFK. Because they need to hit to like reduce the CD of army or something. Bro, this mob just full healed on me. Pogo. But yeah, I don't know, I never really liked or played DK, so I'm not gonna comment too much, because I don't remember even. How long will it take to get to 25 on launch? Somewhere between 8 to 10 hours, I would imagine. Faster if you get like mob daggers, way faster if you get like a stupid amount of mob daggers, so I don't know if I can be ult first, that depends if someone is trying really hard or not, because I'm not gonna have any mob daggers, I didn't like ask anyone at all. I just cannot be bothered with that. We're gonna go full natty and win or die trying like that. That's alright. But I would expect the first 25 to be anywhere between the 6 and 10 hours, depending kinda how much tryhards there is and how fucked the launch is. Organic free range natural leveling, hell yeah brother. It's like Siraji's gold on DP. The only guy who has multiple thousand gold that is not bot. What class will be first? I wanna say Hunter still. I think there is some Paladin copium going on, but I don't think there's any Paladins good enough to actually pull it off. But in the end, it could also be whoever just gets tagged the most. It could legit be fucking any class with a shit ton of taggers, because that is just better than any other class without taggers, you know. Oh, that is so gonna heal. Oof. Clutch. So I don't know. In that sense, it's impossible to say, but without mob taggers, I'd say Hunter. I mean, I'm pretty sure Crusader Strike is OP. Like Paladin's already the best 1 to 10 class and just gets another melee swing, and that should probably procs the seal. What do you mean, bro? That's busted. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Like in the end, again, it's all about who gets the most mob taggers. Who cares the most to get the most mob taggers as well, because you know, I don't think it's that gonna be that popular. So there is a chance that like no one is actually like out mob tagging me. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for. Basically, there's not gonna be any like Giga Sweat Lords with 5 taggers. Well, fuck if I know. There is a level 25 mount. It only works in Ashen Vale, right? That's what Blizzard said. Make mount buyable from 25, but it still costs 100 G. I don't think it would take that long to farm. I think farming 100 G at 25 is probably like equal to farming a 1 kg at 60 time wise. If you just like grind raw gold on some shit. So it's not that stupid in that sense. Like it would work. But I mean, they said they're gonna give you that Ashen Veil mount, right? It might be less, yeah. No dungeon caps? No, I don't think so. I mean, there's probably gonna be the usual cap of... oh, there it is. There's the Shadow Claw. No, I don't need it. Of like 5 dungeons per hour, right? But dungeon cap was like a hardcore thing. I mean, they might like do something to prevent or like limit mage boosting, because I know they don't like that one. But I don't think dungeon cap's a thing, no. Oh yeah, you can fish stuff and sell it. You can fish like high level items from Tanaris. Yeah, that's the thing. Like in HCAS. No, the 30 instance a day, that was in Season of Mastery only. I mean, I didn't hear anything about them like reintroducing that shit. I mean, they could. Fuck if I know. I don't have a plug in Blizzard. No, why would you level a serve? Now, it's not like if you have a melee rune, then suddenly survival is the best spec. Because I don't know why people like think survival is a melee spec or some shit. But that's not even true. Like actually, just look at the talents in survival. Like, I mean, you have the melee talents there, but it doesn't really make it melee hunter thing. You'd still level BM with flanking strike, for instance, right? Just way better. Pet's broken. It also makes your pet attack extra. BM hunter is by far the best for leveling. Like if you got all the runes for free, you would just take all the pet ones. But like what for? I mean, early on, could argue, but like what do you even get here, right? Monster slaying? Humanoid slaying? Like savage strikes? Savage strikes the only talent that does anything, kinda. I mean, humanoid slaying into savage strikes, I guess, is alright. Imp Hawk is like the best talent here in BM. Like BM gets good here, right? This row is good in BM. The 20 to 25 row, that's the good row in BM. You could play Survivor early, it wouldn't matter. If you respec at 20, you could play anything. Probably no difference at all. So honestly, I have 20% crit on flanking strike. Or whatever you would get, it's not even that bad. It might be better than BM. To be honest. The level 20 and above thing is the good thing on BM. And you know, Imp Hawk is really good also. But it's, you know, just RNG if it procs or not. Get more consistent damage if you go humanoid and beast slaying. Like, if you would go survival, I think I would go survival up to 20 then respec. So you get savage strikes, beast slaying, and humanoid slaying. And then you respec at 20 into more pet movement speed. And get improved cheetah. And just more pet damage from there. That's gonna be better in my opinion. But I could see 1 through 20, like survival being better, but also 1 through 20. These talents, how much time difference would realistically give you to be different talents? I would be surprised if it's a lot. It's probably not. But if you're mob tagging, you're mostly shooting, I think. So I think that's worse. Try to have Imp Hawk. It's like the BM talents early, they don't give you any pet things actually. It's just Imp Hawk for you. I mean, you just look at 3% more damage out of like 42, and that is not a lot more damage. Because like the flat number is so small that like it just ends up becoming like a chance to do 1 more damage on hit instead of even like 1 more damage every hit. I'm not sure how good that is. I mean, you just have to do math. But also, like, Imp Hawk kinda rarely procs, right? It's 5%. So you could argue that's also useless. I don't know. But at least it feels good when it procs, you know? And then you get like the quality of life pet res if you fuck something up with pet. I think that talent's really underrated. Pet armor is always nice. Although not big either. Okay, let's go along the shore. I need to grind some crabs because I got fuck all crab chunks. Puck always procs 2 shots in a row. That is very true. I don't know why the fuck that's a thing. I swear that's real though. He like always chain procs and then doesn't proc for the next half an hour. Let's see, we got one. Yup, another one. Dude, you can't make this shit up. Legit as we're talking about it. It's actually so good that I procced right now. Holy fuck. Oh, I can't. Puck, we got it. Oh, it didn't chain proc. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. It was delayed. Doesn't count. Smirk Deep pre-spawned? Probably not, right? Like no one's playing on the server. Yeah, it's not. Did I just have the 6-minute time loss from 1 to 10 and it just keeps being that exactly? It doesn't move. I mean, I guess that's good that it doesn't move because I'm keeping pace. And I think it's gonna be really hard to beat this time in general. That was like a 5 hours, 33 minutes, level 20. Like that's a fucking PB, if I ever saw one. Okay, now I just got a lot of procs of Hawk in a row. That was nice. You know, following up the talent discussion. Like, they weren't chained procs too, they were like expires and procs again. Yup, there we go. I mean, I have a fast bow now, which also makes it proc more. It's not really good, but like, it's just the level 16 bow is fast. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously just RNG. There's not much more to it. There's no secret mechanics. Tinfoil hat off. It's 5% proc rate, so it'll look stupid because it will never proc and then will just RNG the fucking solar array stupid RNG chance randomly. Fastest way to 25 is grind, definitely not. It is gonna be questing. I think schema gear for the follow as well. I'll just get make sure you have a proper questing route and that's gonna be that. Holy fuck, I'm getting shit on. Jesus Christ, Mark keeps smurfing, bro. Okay, I need to like actually not die to threat. Murty was fucking getting rank 1 parts on me. Jesus Christ. I need to remember to not underestimate him as a bit troll. But yeah, basically you can get out of the pack, like if you're any good at your starter zone, by like as soon as level 6. And then you're pretty much on an empty server from that point on. And so you can easily quest, and that's the fastest way to level. Or like, you know, the fastest way to level is getting mob tagged and then you just grind some mobs. But if you're like a normal player who doesn't have 5 simps following him at all times, then just quest. Some quests are not worth doing, some quests you have to do because they're long quest chains that award you a lot of XP that you will need eventually just to even hit level 10 and fuck off. It comes just to experience with your starter zone, which quests are like worth doing, which quests are too congested to be worth doing. For example, in the Night Elf zone, the quest that you absolutely have to do, even though it's kinda annoying, is the spider quest and the follow-up, because it unlocks that whole quest chain with the moon walls that ends in you getting a free turn in Darkness, and it's like a lot of XP that you get in Darna altogether is that. And those are easy quests to do, so skipping them is terrible. Even though the first quest of that chain is like kind of a bottleneck because there's not that many spiders. But there's some quests like the quest to kill the growls, they drop like fell moss. Like for instance that one you can skip, right? Because that one gives you like 200 something XP. Later on that's gonna be like 4 mobs of XP. And you can just skip it with clear conscience, it doesn't have any follow-ups. And the grills are just getting like chain farmed by everyone because it's the second quest you can get. So everyone is going there because they're like, you know, oh, I got this quest line, I gotta do it now. So for instance, that's like an example of quest you skip. No follow-ups. It's good XP if you can get it done, but you cannot get it done because of the competition, so you just don't do it. But yeah, if you want to be like the first 25, all you need to do is like play your. You don't even need to be that good at speed leveling, bro. You just need to like get a proper leveling route. I obviously recommend RXP, you know, code K Super, 5% off. If you want, or you can try it for free. It's free 1 through 20. But the last 5 levels will feel pretty bad if you don't have the rest. And just like that's the biggest time save, is like no like randomly wandering around the world. It's just actually having a proper route, like this add-on that I have here, right? Knowing it is the second step. Like if you do a practice run and you do it the second time instead of the first time, you will save a lot of time by just like more or less knowing which quest even is in the first place. And then the last thing that you can improve on is like the mechanical stuff, but that is like, you know, way smaller compared to like just knowing your route and having a route. If you get RXP and you just press W, I think you can level to 25 under 15 hours. If you don't get like too sidetracked. It is rested XP guides. Wait, did I have still this command still? Yeah, you can check out the website. 1 through 20 is free there, or like you would have to buy it if you want the complete version, but it is kind of expensive, but I mean it's well worth the time save that it does. And you can use code K Super, yep. 5% off also helps me out. But I mean, I wasn't affiliated for a long time, I was still recommending it. This is basically the guide is what got me into speedrunning anyway, because like for Hunter specifically, it's very optimized, it feels really fucking good. Like my times drastically improved after getting this guide, back when I was a noob. I don't know if you're playing a Hunter or not, like some classes are like a bit more iffy in there, I'm not gonna lie. Like the human routes, they get like a bit shit around level 19 to 20, it's like kind of weirdly bad. I'm not sure exactly why it's that, but like it tells you to do some cursed quests on a warrior, basically. But If you play a ranged class, you shouldn't have issues with any of the quests in the route. Well, good luck on getting affiliate, man. I think the affiliate requirement is pretty small, right? So that's pretty easy. It's nice though, because people can like sub to you and shit once you get it. I put a ferry on a unit scan since I was playing on contested realms. What class are you gonna play? Just out of curiosity. Oh, this is all gonna heal, yep. It insta started healing at 50%. No counterplay. I wouldn't really like look into streaming if you're gonna care too much about your like average viewers, especially as you're starting. Like I think that's just gonna lead to like anxiety and like you don't have the amount of viewership that you would like to have, you know. Like I would stream if you like like to stream for fun. That's also how you'll eventually get viewers. Can this guy die, please? Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ, that's almost really bad. I think full heals him. Only characters need the free average to reach affiliate. I see, I see. I mean, it's, people like milestones, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I play warrior. Okay, and then the warrior route on RXB is like slightly scuffed because, as far as I understand it, it has been made from a warlock POV, and so there is a couple quests in the zone in the route that are like kind of sketchy on a warrior. Because they're not an issue for a warlock, but then if you do it on the warrior, then it's kind of sus. But in general, it's still way better than just like randomly wandering around. Although I don't know about Zygar and like other routes, I haven't compared. I'm not gonna lie, because I mostly play Hunter, and the Hunter RXP route is amazing. Like no complaints at all. Whereas the 1 through 20 part on a warrior, there's a couple quests that I'm just like, bro, this shit is just too hard for a warrior. But that's like rare. Well, it depends what you mean by standard. Like the routes are standard in the sense that like it is pretty common sense, right? With like how leveling works, you just like look what quests you have available, you look where you are, and you look try like how to complete these quests without like running circles too much. You for sure go to Darkshore, like you do a skip through the mountains and you go to Darkshore. That's like the biggest part of the RXP human guide. You have to go to Darkshore as a human. You cannot just like not go there. I don't know if Zyger does that, but like Darkshore is too good of a zone. So you need to like do the wetlands skip. But you don't do it like you know, like normally. You just like run through the mountains and there's like a video to tell you how to do it. It's like just death running through wetlands is trash. And the mountain skip takes like 10 minutes and you're good. You're amenable. You just need to hit like one jump. You think people will be trying to kill higher level elites and mobs once the level cap and raid are completed? I mean, yeah, people will be pushing the limits of the what's possible at level 25 for sure. That's like pretty much the only thing left to do, right? It's like an endless arms race of oh fuck, the fucking rare is there. I'm just gonna wait for it to aggro and then pull it. This thing fucks. It's fucking rank 16 fireball. 90 damage. It's not that bad, it's like a Defiance Pillager. Blast wave though. I mean, Fairy Loon's almost dead. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, bro. Thanks for follow. 12 AP pants. Fuck. People will just be looking to, you know, get ready for the next phase. That is the goal of each phase is to get ready for the next phase. It's kind of funny, but like that's kind of how it is. No book, Pogo. These guys can drop a book that you can turn in an Ironforge. It's like free 2k XP, but the drop rate on it is abysmal. You pretty much never see it if you just do the quest and leave. It doesn't matter much, it's like a small bonus. Always feels good to get it though. Oh, it's faster than my pet. I'm probably gonna get like 5 hours, 45 minutes to 20. I imagine, from the looks of like how it's going. Which is alright, that's like pretty average time for me. I made a couple mistakes on this run already. They're all minor, but they add up. Just looking for some extra sires here, there's one to the right. And I'm faced with melee giving a single mob with this fast of a bow. It's like way too fast, 2.2. Yeah. And also cannot kite it anywhere because there's mobs blocking my path. This guy can kite. Okay, that is a lot of sires here. There was one like way in the mountain, but I don't think I wanna go get it. That is like way out of the way. 3 out of 5 already, which is good enough, I guess. Because I still see a bunch of them. There should be some next to the prospector. Not the days, bro. There's actually a lot of them here, that's lucky. Like, I mean, the drops I got are pretty average, but there was just a lot of them, so 4 out of 5. Pog. Sometimes lucky. Maybe the 5th? Hell yeah. Oh, it's nice not to have to worry about this shit. That helps later on when you go north, because you don't have to go like north-north. Unless you get unlucky on the key part that drops from the forest riders. Because then you have to go there anyway. Okay, probably lost a small amount of time on this level. I'm gonna dink from the bus box, need one more further still. But that's fine. Yeah, I love Darkshore, man. I think people don't like the zone for the looks, but it's like really fucking nice. Just go south, go north, go south. Just do like nice little loops. There's a bunch of logout skips to make it less annoying with like the running part. And Hunter's just really good in this level range. You also have the best grinding spot in the game at this level, so you don't have to leave. I don't think Barons is bad though, I think Barons is quite alright also. I don't know if cozy is the right word, but like it's also a really good zone. Like the quest density in Barons is like, you know, doesn't leave much for you to wish for. I think it's alright. You can't complain too much. You have like beasts to grind on the way to objectives at pretty much all times. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of like just running around the Barons for no reason. That is the bad part of like any questing zone. If there's like gaps between objectives, you have nothing to do. Alright, this is probably the hardest quest in the game at this level as well. Let's see it. Fucking man, the myth, the legend. Absent-minded prospector. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way he didn't aggro that guy. There we go. He's that escort type that just will never help you, it will keep moving. If it doesn't get hit, it never stops. So you can pull mobs in front of him to make him like not stop, but you also need to be, you know, aware of not like getting him killed, because like you have two mobs on you and he's still walking. And you're overwhelmed. And there's, for whatever reason, there's dynamic respawns in this area. So you clear all the golems and they start respawning when you kill another, and they can respawn in the same spot you just killed them. So you just got like chain spawns. Dude, I need to buy arrows. I have like barely enough arrows for this segment. I didn't even pay attention to that. I need the arrow counter weaker, honestly. Just for safety, because sometimes you just forget. That is giga troll if you ever run out of arrows. See now, this is probably a bit of an ambitious pull. What I just did, that is not good. Because I think he will pull 2 of the fucking golems here. We're gonna have to do some magic. Thankfully there's a guiding spot. Is this a Zeraji stream because of the fucking spot? Yeah, it's just a fake Zeraji man. I'm like the Zeraji you have at home when he's not streaming. You know, I don't know if you know the meme. I'm sure you do. I'm just gonna let him aggro the other golem. So he didn't stop. I mean, in SOD with an extra spell, this quest will probably be way easier. Also, you know, the more you push it, the better XP it is, because like, I mean, this quest itself is really shit XP, but it gives like a quest chain that is good. I mean, it is really good XP if you have gear, because you can like perma farm these golems while he's walking and you just shit on all of them, but if it's also found gear, that's not really the case. They are giga strong. They have high armor, high damage. Okay, let's chill after this guy. See if we get any respawns. We didn't. Now we just want to get full HP. Get ready for not the furl box, the trugs. This is the only hard pull of this entire quest, really, unless you make one yourself, if you're impatient. This fucker with the fireball. Because he has like a rank 3 fireball. I don't know if it's rank 3, I think it is rank 4 actually. The one that hits for 120 damage. Either way, it's enough to kill you in 2 fireballs if you're not full HP. This guy dies from 3 fireballs. That mob is crazy. We did it. There's no way we can fuck it up from here. Surely. I mean, I would actually be surprised if I managed to. That was like very talented, honestly. Quest is done. But yeah, I think this is the hardest quest in Darkshore. Like, if you're doing this first time at level 18, I would rate your chances of success like below 50%. You're probably gonna fail. I think you're more likely to fail than to succeed. It's probably even like way below 50%. It's more like, you know, 1 in 4. Like, you give a player who's like decent at Hunter, but like never did this quest at level 18, they're gonna fail. Oh fuck, I only have 3 crab chunks. We need to, I don't know, get lucky. 140 arrows. Kick. It's not good. I mean, worst case, I can do some magic pulls with the pet next to this shit, but like that is probably a suicide attempt if I do that. Like if I ran out of arrows, I just cannot loot the fucking things. This quest is toxic. You mean the Prospector quest? I'm getting farmed though, I've killed so many crabs. And only 3 out of 6. I might just skip it. Because I can finish it later on, technically, while going north. Although it is not ideal, because the high level crabs don't drop. So I have to like go out of my way if I don't complete it now, but also I'm going out of my way already. So what's the difference? There isn't really any. Gonna pull that guy, go the other way, and then if we complete it, we complete it. If not, then not. That's the idea. Let's just bust some tempo pods out. Freeze a backspace too, because it's 6. Yeah, Prospector at this level is highly sus. I mean, the guy tells you it's hard, and it also gives you a video link. Like, it is, you know, well documented that this quest is so sketch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, 102 arrows is good enough for this, for sure. Barely though. That is very dumb of me to forget about the arrows. It's like the first thing you need to check every town is if you have food, water, and arrows. I just didn't do it. Moss agate? Fuck. I wouldn't even expect these to be dropped. They're like very low level mobs to be dropping mouse agates. I don't think I've ever seen one. Thanks Mashik for the follow. Alright. Kinda wanna pull this mob away from my pet instead of killing it. 'Cause I'm not sure if I have enough arrows for this shit. No, nah. It's fine. Just need to like actively monitor how many I have. But if you ever need to play around your arrows, then it's already fucked up. That is not good. Holy fuck, it's all casters. Okay, actually need to kill this shit. Bow being fast also doesn't help with the arrow situation. I'm to be completely honest. Oh, it's chained. And it's gonna heal. That's not good. Just gonna let pet die, finish this guy off, and run. Situations like this is where you're happy that you have him revive pet. Get another clean pull. Definitely gonna lose some time on this one. Mm, 26 arrows. Going to do some funny shit to make this work. Unlucky Caster didn't go far enough to despawn. So I still have to run. This is like the last spot where you wanna go out of arrows. I wish I had a gun to use this. I mean, okay, I don't have gun skills, like, wait a minute. I wish I had a gun to use those bullets, and I see I have a gun. I don't have any gun skills. It's not really a thing. Easy double dodge. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. I kinda made it work. I mean, that's definitely a timeless though. The way I did it, but I could have lost way more. Now we get to do a bunch of turns. Feels good, man. Dude, there's 3 people here that sell water in the same inn. That's crazy. I feel like that's above average. Amount of water vendors per establishment. I didn't accept the follow-up. Give me that. Okay, let's fix the arrow situation. think the strider quest is a skip at this point. Let's just sell it. Actually, it was not market for sale, so I don't auto sell it by accident on Fresh. It's probably a good thing. Although I'm not gonna make a character of the same name, so there's no point. Might as well. Peddler is like per character name specific, what it remembers. Yeah, I'm gonna go EU, do a speedrun on EU to 25, and then do BFD world first attempt, see if we get there first and clear it first or not. And afterwards, I'm gonna do NA in general. Gonna play in NA with Ampy and his crew. It's a lot of frontier people, just like more chill though, not really pushing any world first or anything like that. It's just, you know, enjoying SOD as Horde NA on the RP PvP server. That's the plan. Yep, exactly. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of going Horde because I like, you know, I get used to Alliance a lot and I don't like swapping that much, but maybe it's good that I get forced a little bit. We actually use that as an opportunity to learn some Horde. I think that's gonna be alright in the end. But I would prefer to go Alliance myself. As part of your BFD team, it's like Windforce and 2K from Frontier. And then a bunch of people they knew. I think they were like, a lot of them used to play in like Progress and Classic back in the day. Not sure if you know the guild or not, but like, it's about as well as I can describe it. Yeah, it should be a good group. Like, I think there's a real chance for a world first. They're pretty tryhard and they have a plan. So I don't know how good of a plan that is, because I wasn't part of like making the plan, but I'm just a part of the execution. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, Windforce can't die to teleporter. Will Hunter be decent in PvP in SODs? Yeah, I have like no PvP experience, brother. So I would not take my opinion as like necessarily the best, but I think it looks alright at 25. Just no FD kinda sucks. No scatter is bad, but like not every, like all class, a lot of classes don't have their core abilities at that level. You do have freezing trap though, so that's alright. You might get traps in combat, in which case you don't need FD for the trap that much. So yeah, it should be alright. Just like on paper. I would imagine there's better classes though. Like Warlocks with Fear, Mages with Body, and just thanks for the follow by the way. And Rogues with their like CC toolkit. Just I think they just look stronger. The one Hunter has. But you could have some like big burst with aim shots. But yeah, I'm like really not much into PvP myself, so I don't know if I'll get into it while on SOD. I might give it a shot, you know. I've talked about PvP quite a bit on this stream, and it's my opinion usually is that like I played on a couple PvP servers, and my experience was usually just like you're either bullying someone or you're getting bullied, and it's not really like exciting world PvP. But I know it's a big factor to a lot of people. I never found it enjoyable myself though, because usually I'm just like trying to do my own thing, and it's just annoying to get interrupted. That's like kind of my approach. Yeah, I think in PvE Hunter 25 is probably gonna be busted. I mean, I'm not sure how much the other classes get damage-wise, but Hunter was always good at that level. Pet's just doing a lot of work at that level. In general. What's your thoughts on the Hunter runs? I like some of them. Some of them I feel like are really bad. Like Lone Wolf, I think it's very unfun. Uh, the one that makes you stand still, you get crit, is really unfun gameplay wise. So there's like potential, like depending on the balancing, which runes are good and which runes are bad, based on like the meta, you know. Hunter could be really fun or really not fun. It looks like a 50-50 to me. But I think it's gonna be strong. Regardless of like the fun to play factor. The rogue rook is weird as fuck, by the way. Like the tank rogue shit, it does not look like it works to me. It just looks like it wouldn't work. Yeah, there's some weird shit. The pet stuff is bad. Like I mean, Beastmaster is insane though. But like maybe it like with pet scaling there might be something there, but like it's kind of passive and like boring. But the one that makes your pet get like infinitely more focus, do like 100% more damage, and taunt with growl. Oh, looks pretty good. Maybe BM will be a thing. Although I would assume long term is gonna be MM anyway. If I were to guess. I mean, Shadow Melt on pushing someone sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I would roll Nelf, obviously, myself, being a speedrunner. Playing V Potato is banned. But I don't know. Long term, I don't think it's a big deal. Which race you play? Yeah, but Bear is also like one of the worst pets. So, you know. There's nothing going for the dwarf. But the trailer, I know what you mean, bro. It's just, nah. Miss me with that. Starting with a gun looks bad. No agility to begin with. The starter zone is worse. Like, nah. Not for me. Hell just is so fucking comfy compared to tomorrow, it's insane. Yeah, sometimes title my streams bow sound ASMR. Dude, imagine I played a dwarf gun sound ASMR, I would have like everyone would quit the stream. Like I don't have music in the background. Imagine just gunshots stream. Holy fuck, actually 0 viewers. Fuck is this guy come from? Red handler stone form blind? Yeah, I mean that's pretty big. You know, Stoneform is like has a lot of really good uses, that is pretty true. I think that open world like Shadow Melt is like way more fun though than just Stoneform. Is it confirmed that hunters get pet scaling? No. I heard that they do, but I don't know if I don't think it's confirmed anywhere. Now I would be kind of upset if they don't, because I actually thought that was like confirmed, and then I learned that it's actually not confirmed. It's kind of more speculation. I don't fucking know. Like Zeroji has been saying that it is in, and that he knows that it's in, but I don't know why he's been saying that now. So like I talked with someone else who apparently also has some like contacts with Blizzard, and they said they never heard about it. Thanks Edgar for the follow. Thank you man. E8gar, Edgar. I guess it's just Edgar. Just the EAD, bro. Why the A? My dad works at Blizz, okay. And what does he say? Is there pet scaling? Honestly, just tell him to put it in. Guess I don't know, a Christmas gift or something. I'm losing 1v1 to this shit. Oh, more blues. What the fuck is this even? I just speared off hand, what the fuck? 11 silver though? Sheesh. Actually rich. Oh, Vespia. Vespira, I mean. Vespia is in Ashenville. Vespia is the one that can drop Ring of Zoram for the quest. It's like you have a quest mob to kill, but you can also find a rare that drops the quest item as well. It's kind of weird. Unusual. I mean, 11 silver is a lot to get a vendor item for at this level. I think she's ranged, so I can just like shoot her. Yeah. We win those, right? Fork Lightning, Monkey Omega, 116. I mean, I might have to pot. It's probably gonna pot anyway. Yep. She does kind of fuck. Maybe she drops something good though, that's level 22 there. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, I remember she can drop the dagger. The dagger is useless. That's not 19 silver though. That is not useless. 19 silver, we also take those. Ballin'. I mean, I'm actually giga rich on this run. I got so many greens, it's insane. I got like 40 silver off of greens from the Furlbock grind, which which is also crazy. Like sometimes you just get none. Oh yeah, hunters at 25. There could be a lot of stuff that you can only do with like a group of 5 hunters, you know. It will be interesting to maybe see. Feel like people like SoD are gonna have a lot of fun with that part of the game. Which is just like figuring out what's even fucking doable at like lower level. I was gonna say that must be pretty close to pulling. Oh, this respawn, that's nice. They sometimes like insta respawn after you load them. Nice. Lucky. Just need one more. You're living as BM? Yep. Exclamation point talents, that's the spec I always use. I don't think it's gonna change in SOD. What you level in. Pets just invaluable. Like, I mean, the first 2 rows in all of the hunter specs are kinda relevant, but like pretty mid, at least at low level. But the row you get at level 25 in BM is cracked, and I mean Imp Hawk is also just good. Like, it's not a bad talent at all. But this row is where you get the crazy shit. Bestial Swiftness is insane. Pathfinding is insane because of how much running there is in this game. And then you just get like raw pet damage. Intimidation is your only form of like stopping a cast. You get that level 30. And it's just better than Scatter because it like taunts the mob afterward. Basically it inflicts like infinite threat. Effectively. And Bestial Wrath just makes your pet fucking insane. It's way better also, just gameplay wise, than playing MM and having aim shot. Like, aim shot does not give you enough mobility. The main strength of Hunter while leveling is being mobile and on the move. The last thing you wanna do is like ruin your MP5 and stay casting for 3 seconds. I guess situationally good, specifically against like ranged mobs, but in general it's not good. I don't like it at all. Do you use any macros to switch targets for melee or not? No, I just click them. I just tap targets. Honestly, that's what I use mostly. Tap targeting usually targets the other target anyway. It only doesn't work if there's a lot of targets around the mob, in which case I just click. Too much threat too? Yeah. It's gonna be hard for MM pets to hold threat if you ain't shot. That's for sure. The middle? You mean the auto shot or the range or? Fucking hell. Hopefully this link works. I had a link from Wiga not work last time, I don't know if it works, just check. If not, then I can upload the code on Discord later. Page not accessible, yeah, I think that's what it said last time. I don't know why the fuck it does that. I cannot just paste the code into Twitch chat because it's too long, like the message limit. But if you remind me on Discord, I'll link you on Discord. Like last time someone found a working link for me actually, like, I don't know why it doesn't work. I am not gonna lie, I'm sorry. I think if you Google that, just like the name of that, it is called, let me tell you. It should probably pop up on Waggo. It is Sheepy's Hunter Range Check Classic. Like sheep, Sheepy's Hunter Range Check Classic. I'll just look for that. Yeah, Wikaras are like basically like an add-on, making add-on at this point. It's like they're broken. I think they patched out that like functionality of like you just getting scammed by a Wikara. Like that's why Blizzard added some like confirmations whenever you do any like gold transactions. I think that was true, but it's not possible anymore. I don't know, I've never been scammed by a Wikara. I think you need to like... It's really unlikely that it happens. I don't know how the fuck that would happen even. Come on, Key. I have infinite force striders to farm. Please drop. Fuck. Come on. Okay, this is like the last one in the general area, so if this guy doesn't drop, that's bad. And I got the matriarch. Oof, lucky. Saved, I mean. Okay, there was one more actually, but again, not in the best area ever. Need to grab one still. Yeah, that's on the rent's GitHub. What can I throw away? Strider meat, I'm not doing that anymore because I forgot about it earlier. So sure. Have a banana. Okay, I think judging from like the time played, I have like way more XP than like that other run, but I am like way behind in the guide, which means I'll I don't know if like if I think 20 somehow in Darkshore, then it's gonna be way faster, but it's not gonna happen. I think maybe that will be way slower in that sense. In that I mean that means that it will be way slower because I'm gonna ding a National Veil regardless. Just gonna overcap on level. Like specifically for level 20, not the fastest run. But like I said, it's probably gonna be like 5 hours 45. I think. Because it looks like I saved time on this level, but I think that's fake. That's just like because I dinged at a different moment because I had more XP. I think I normally ding from like turning in that key quest. No, that infected wound. That doesn't really do much. Interesting pathing from Fresh Wagonator. Perfect. Pet tanked it for like as long as possible. Can do it within one loop then. Okay, I didn't set up the website in advance, but you would have to do that to maintain good pace on refresh, because you obviously don't care about slash played, you care about the real time. But I'm gonna unstuck here to get back to Aberdeen, since I harved from south earlier on, so harvest's on cooldown. But it's gonna take a minute. Because the Blizzard's website always takes ages to load. For reasons that I don't know. It's like, looks almost as if it's on purpose. Just takes ages. Real players to make a weaker us and tank up every time. Yeah, like the bank scam when like there was a bank scam I think in Poland. I mean I'm sure it happened in multiple countries, honestly, but like where some dude was like just sending like not even the one of the lowest currency that you have, like not even one like cent, let's say, equivalent. They were sending like a tenth or like a thousandth of a cent uh from each transaction to themselves. Like, so it looks like a rounding error basically. But over millions of transactions it added up. It took like years for the bank to realize. Come on, Blizzard. I know you can do this. Load the Unstuck website. But if someone doesn't know, the Blizzard Unstuck website, it used to teleport you to Stormwind. Nowadays it just teleports you, like, it works like a logout skip basically, except you can do it from anywhere, so you don't need the normal conditions for a logout skip, like being underground and then somewhere midair. You can just log out, unstuck, and you're gonna get logout skipped. Alright, we did it. Yeah, I think people were abusing it as a Hearthstone to Stormwind on 8-hour cooldown, right? So Blizzard got upset. It was way better as that, but it still has some uses at least. Alright, looks like we got it. Thank you, Blizzard Entertainment, for only taking like 5 minutes to do this shit. That's why I mean, if you're doing a real life time speed, you need to preset that website up, or it's like gonna be faster to run to town. They should let you off if your crime is gigabrain enough. I think you'd be singing a different tune if you were a victim of such crime. But I mean, no one would care that they got stolen 1 cent from, right? So it is kind of like a victimless crime if you steal from the bank, because the bank's just like an entity that no one cares about, aside from the people that work there. Like you're kinda like a Robin Hood, you know? But you obviously cannot cannot have that thing. I mean, I know you're kidding, right? Dude, I don't know. I always do this thing where like someone posts something, it's clearly a joke, and then I like explain it as if it wasn't a joke. Don't know. It's not working. It's not loading Wikora. What level is your hunter? I think the Wikora had some weird condition of just look into the triggers, and it had load only if wing clip is learned. Also, I did not load on this guy until I found that. And uncheck show if wing clip. Yeah, I don't know, but that was the thing. We need to turn that shit off. Okay, let's buy a bunch. Why am I stuttering? Let's buy a bunch of arrows extra before I forget. In case we get unlucky on the glowing soldier. Should have bought it earlier, just forgot. Backtracking for fun. No, I think it's because it doesn't need it to find melee. It works perfectly fine even if you don't have wing clip. Like, why would it go off of wing clip when you have melee abilities that work from level 1? It wouldn't make any sense. I think it's just because for whatever reason they think the weak aura is useless if you don't have wing clip. I think that's the only logic that makes sense. But I think that's a pretty dumb logic. I think the alpha just thought the weak aura is useless if you don't have wing clip. No, but you can just have melee. Like you have this, right? Attack. Or like whatever. Like the melee hit that actually just kills melee is an ability that you can put on bars. You can also activate that from any range. Okay, but the weak aura works. I can make a level 1 character, right? It's not. Maybe you're right. It does work from any range, but you don't need wing clip to tell what range you are from up. That's not what it's using. That like doesn't make any sense. Like, in what way would it need wing clip, bro? See if it's red? That's like for your eyes, not for like the game. The game knows what range you are from the mob regardless of what abilities you have. It just needs to pull that information from the game, the weak aura. I don't see how that would, like from a programmist standpoint, I don't see how that would even work. There's just like some sort of function that must return how far you are from the target. Yeah, I would have to talk to Sheepy. I don't know who Sheepy is. I mean, the weak aura is really good. It's really very accurate. Like it does. Assume you have Hawkeye though too, like this extra range talent, right? Because it says medium range. even when you're max range, before you get the talent. It only goes into max range if you're like within the distance that you get extra from Hawkeye. So it's not tuned around no Hawkeye. But I mean, that's fine. It's like a minor issue. You just need to be aware that you will not get the max range warning. Okay, let's get Carolinian. That's like one of the parts of RXP that doesn't make much sense to me, which is like, why would you not get Carolinian here? It's like double good, because one, he helps you with quests. Two, if you take him now, he cannot be yoinked by someone else. And also three, extra bonus, you don't have to backtrack. And you can do 2 escorts at the same time. Because this guy follows you and the other guy just walks on a set path. The other guy being Volkar. I mean, it's just annoying because he sleeps, but still. That part probably evens out of the fact that he helps you in combat. Sometimes. There he goes. He's blasting. Thanks, Bedrooms, for the follow. These casters I just like to pull back, because they pump Earth Shock and Lightning Bolt. So fast with Ferreras plus world buff, it still took me 555 to hit 20. It's just a lot of experience, man. I've been grinding like I've been speedrunning Hunter for a while now, but I just need a good route like RXP, and then just, you know, knowing all the quests in advance, knowing what you're doing at all times, and then you just press W. That's basically it. Game's pretty simple, right? So there's no secret tech. But thank you, man. It's just mostly game knowledge and a good route. Obviously being on an empty server helps offset, you know, stuff like world buffs. But I mean, I also played with Fire Arrows and world buffs and I got like 4 hours, I think, under 4 hours to 20. So they do help. It's still better. It's all about uptime. You either need to maintain uptime on auto shot or like maintain uptime on pressing W to whatever next objective is, or ideally both. Because that's how you get XP. Just go somewhere, do something, shoot mobs. Don't do dungeons with randoms. Takes forever. I mean, obviously it's an RPG, you just do whatever you want. But if you care about slash play, then only that, then it's not worth it. Dungeons are pretty bad. Gotta study the VODs. Yeah, I have a bunch of speedrun VODs on my YouTube as well if you wanna like check the history, I guess. Like a bunch of speedruns that were like proper speedruns are like put in playlists on my YouTube. If you go like scroll below the stream, we have a YouTube link. And then there's just like a bunch of random VODs as well from all the streams for whatever. It's not really like organized. I just basically have use YouTube as like a big VOD repository, so you need to go to the live section. But maybe you find something as well, I don't know. For whatever part you're in, you can check something for reference. Okay, that guy's going back to bed. I'm also getting clapped by this bear. They just killed Thrall on EU Stitches, bro, what? No way, someone did a Orgrimmar raid? No way. Okay, now I need to like not get my escorts despawn, but this guy will finish the quest when he gets to this bear. Okay, we're good. Now we need to wake this guy up. Just pool guild? Holy shit. Nice, man. How many people died doing that? Did people try to PvP them and everyone's like just like Monk W? I'm not touching this. Free Nax gear? Nice. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. That is very cool. I like that. World first faction leader on hardcore. That's gonna be a good Asmongold Reacts video. Based. And of course it's Alliance Giga Chats. Although they probably have like a massive faction advantage, but I mean everyone is at a disadvantage in in Orgrimmar. They waited till Kungen went to bed. Oh yeah. Kungen could like solo them probably. I would also dare touch Thrall when I was when Kungen is streaming. That is very suicidal. Like even more so. Okay, just gotta see if he goes to bed or not. Nope. When you kite this guy, you don't want to go through on the road because he spawns mobs. If you do that, but if you just kite him to the side, he will not do shit. Kungen with keyboard turn up on his shaman and cancel 4 chain lightnings. True, dude. I mean, the man who fucking invented World of Warcraft, bro. You need to have some respect. Oh yeah, the gear is my hardcore character. This guy does not have any tier 3 pieces yet. Oh, they did 6 out of 8 BWL? That's nice. Why didn't they do 7? They didn't do Chromagus. I guess Chromagus is like harder than the other bosses. Where's mobs, man? It's supposed to be like some wolves here or some shit. Hello? Whatever, we pull this. Little bro probably go to bed soon. Why am I missing everything, man? Isn't fire mode the hardest? Ah, maybe. I don't think so. Fire mode's just like a don't die check. Is there anywhere I can put money on you getting world first on SOD? I don't know if it's smart, but I also don't think there is anywhere now. Feel free to gift subs though, if I get it. Pepe M. But yeah, no man, I'm not gonna get any mob daggers, so in the end, like if someone cares a lot and they're gonna get a lot of external help, then that is not something I can compete with. If I had like 100% confidence that no one was gonna get like super hardcore tagged, then I would be more confident in myself getting 25 first. But I'm just gonna play for fun and see what happens. Just not stress it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what tactics and Tommy are up to. In Paladin could be really good, and Tommy's really good at Paladin. I know a bunch of speedrunners who wanna do you know, race to BFD, but it's like a different goalpost, I guess. How much is this shit? It's like 1100, right? Yeah, it's 1k. Okay, we're a bit short. Yeah, I might as well just grind to 20 on cultists. See if we get anything good from him. I would have think 20 from this if I had more mobs on the road. I don't know where the wolves went, bro. Kinda weird. Usually more of them. Well, the runes will play a part because you get the first rune for free, right? So every like the power of the classes change. Like you'll get an extra skill at level 20 that affects leveling a lot. Other like the runes that are unknown are more likely than not a waste of time because like you would have to go too far out of your way to figure out how to get them. Unless you just like stumble into something by accident, you know. In which case then you just get a power boost for free, which is nice. Yeah. It could just be like by accident someone finds it. But I think they're supposed to be harder to find than just like, oh, I randomly found it, Pog. Aside from like maybe a few that are like supposed to be easy early on. Okay, well, we didn't get under 540, but still a really good run, I think. Aside from the fact that I fucked up like multiple minor spots. Could have definitely been more on par with the personal best, but it's fine. You win some, you lose some. Good warm up though. I haven't done a proper SUNLA run in a while. I mean to 20 at least. See how it goes to 25, but like after some point I'll just do a different route. Like I will just test skipping shadow. No, shadow. What's it called? Stone Talon. Okay. 5 hours, 41 minutes. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be that hard either, where like it takes weeks of like very invested community search. But I don't know, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. I just hope it's not like there's some random rune in the starter zone that like everyone is gonna get and the word is gonna spread and I will have like already left the starter zone because I didn't like get to speedrun it and I didn't see it. Yeah, that's my nightmare scenario. Oh, the retail secrets are really cool. It's just they're too hard, right? Because they're for like some cosmetic stuff. No one really cares about. And like locking vital like power progression for classes would probably not be received as universally well as like the retail stuff. I would imagine. Because people just wanna, you know, parse their BFDs or whatever. Yeah, I mean, also myself, I'm not so sure if I'm gonna be that excited about the level 25 end game. And subsequent ones also. I'm just gonna play it casually for sure. Level probably a bunch of characters because level 25 is really easy to get to, right? So trying out all the new shit is probably gonna be fun. Mostly I'm looking forward to like speedruns with the new shit. It should be fun to do. Once you can properly route the runes after you know where they come from. You know, initially, obviously, like you said, I don't think it's gonna affect the race too much, just because you, even if some of the runes were possible to be picked up while leveling, you might just like not know, you know, it will take like proper planning in the future to incorporate that into the leveling. Alright, let me equip the fucking good bow. Since we're 20. That should help. Okay, I'm just gonna grind out the soul gem and then call it, and this shit takes forever. Hopefully not. Usually takes like 5 to 15 minutes. Based if you're lucky or not. And I'm gonna go 20 to 25 tomorrow. Pretty good run today so far though. Definitely like refreshed a bit of stuff that I possibly could have fucked up on fresh that I hope they would remember this time. After today. Any mob now. I mean, this quest is like just the definition of what I like to call a 50-50 quest. Either drops or it doesn't. You just need to loot one item. 50% drop rate. For these guys are like so far spread. Like that's this guy's pet, I'm pretty sure. The fuck is this? Okay. This guy kinda looks like he has it. Never mind. Maybe Moon. I actually have no clue why RXP is marking these mobs with like all the fucking marks. But appreciate it. Jesus Christ, that mob is doing a lot of damage. Well enraged. It's like, surely I can finish him up from 100 HP. Nope. Almost fucking shit on me. Okay, I'm gonna go accept that quest, 'cause might as well. Since I have to backcheck anyway. Like I will have to go there anyway to accept it. After I get the gems, might as well just get it now since I'm on this side of the thing. And then surely we get it on the next clear. Yep. But yeah, I think since I get just a practice run, I don't want to log out in an inn. Normally you would obviously want to log out in an inn for extra rested XP. But since I don't care about that, I actually don't want to get rested XP, so it's less cheated or whatever. And then I'm just gonna log out here. And then continue this tomorrow, do the 20 through 25 part tomorrow. And then Thursday I just don't play before the launch, just chill, let the wrist rest, and then we pump. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate all the follows. And in general, people in the chat and lurkers alike. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.